Alright. Okay, we're good, we're good. Nice. Take off my sweatshirt. Autofill. Hi Nick, what's up? Oh, we're autofill first game. Hello Bryant, how are you? Hope you had a good weekend. Thank you, Jess. How was your weekend? I mean, I know you went for the houses, so there's that. Drinking coffee and ready for your stream. Love to hear that. I kind of want to know what ADC he's going to play. Garen. We have a blinding. Wants to swap with me? I'll just stay. I could lock in Recon or something. I don't really have anything specific to play here. I don't feel like playing Thresh. Yeah, early season, it's always going to be pretty up and down in terms of champion leaderboards. Oh right, Unshakable. Forgot about this one. Keepler nearby, I get tankier. Back to the grind, we are back. Pretty cool, nice places, not set on one. Stressed because I hired my neighbor's son to take care of my dogs. Saw on the cam stuff I didn't like. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. How many days in the season do you consider early season? I mean, I just consider the first month early, the second month mid, and the third month to be the late season. But it's not like I'm like married to those exact classifications or anything like that. Well, we're not really trying to do much talking about this role today. I'm just autofilled. Radiant Virtue seems pretty bad. Didn't sleep until like 4 a.m. Jesus, that's rough. Hope you're able to get better sleep today. We could start W since fighting them level 1's actually okay. We have an additional combat spell. And we have strong early game ADC. So I'm gonna take W level 1. First, what's up, not mad support? We don't have to do anything here though. We can let him kind of slow push and we can hope to create an all-in angle or something. Nope, we found jungle. He has a word there, I don't mind though. We'll get it after we push. He doesn't really... Okay, so the ADC doesn't play the game, so we're not gonna play. We'll just play for late game. The enemy is pathing here as well, but it is a weak early game jungler. But they're still pathing here. His mom felt the need to come with him. I see. Interesting. They had to stay overnight in their kennels. Oh. Yeah, that wouldn't be good if it's hot. Or cold, actually, not hot. Well, either way would not be good. The jungler is going potentially mid or could still be here. We don't want to do too much since jungle could be here. I didn't really follow your instructions. That is very unfortunate. I don't think I can stop this guy from dying, yeah. I could try to stop his back, though. Yeah, I want to keep them here. Easy bait. Big bait there. Take it. That's just a good way to take advantage of enemy basically overstaying. Nothing too complicated there, but always important to just understand tempo like that. And our ADC already crashed the wave, so it gives us a possible roam angle on the mid. There's not really a wave here yet, but we can possibly catch her. Our ADC doesn't have anything to do. Guy has no ult. Fine. And you can see our ADC basically doesn't lose anything. So strange, yeah. That's odd. The jungler is gonna look here. We're gonna ward in case he tries to go there, but yeah. The jungler is gonna look over the wall here. Okay, well, he unfortunately got caught for no reason, so. Our ADC is not the person to play around this game, so as soon as we can leave a lot, we'll leave a lot, since he's quite bad. But for now, we'll just try to mess their tempo up here. The enemy are willingly staying for a while, so this is good. Yeah. Now we can try to mess his tempo up. He wants to recall, but we won't let him recall for a while. And their jungler should be on the other side. Yeah, we just basically make him have to back off super far. He kind of messed that up. He'll probably end up dying. Oh, once again, tempo making enemy lose a bunch of golds. Played ARAM and learned how strong Corki is. He is very strong. Hello, Tingby. Game sound off? Yes, it is. We'll just try to make a play with our jungle and mid. I want to help him on wave since I have my support item. Horn died. He didn't come for some reason. It's strange. We have no Ornn here, we can't fight this. He's gonna try to get in and then just get out. Oh yeah. Quite illogical gameplay so far. We don't really have anyone who's played properly, so we don't really have anyone to play around this game. We'll see if we can stop a dive or something, I guess. No, yeah. Kind of strange. Didn't realize his rockets were his ult. I was trying to emulate how Talonblade work. I learned a lot considering that add him to my ADC pool. He is pretty easy to play too, so there's that. At this point, the Camille is just gonna have to get CC'd as she goes in and get blown up. That'll be the only real way to win. Hello, Dark. We'll try to make plays on sides that they don't have vision though, or that they have less numbers rather. Really gonna be the main way we can make plays. So wherever our Lee goes, we want to generally make plays with him. His Gatling gun ability feels awkward. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just for the armor shred is what you're using it for. You're not using it for like the damage that it does. Don't have much to do unless people give us opportunities to catch them on side lane. I mean, we can try to stop her from diving them. Great. He's dead there. Maybe find an angle in. Pretty insane engage by me, not gonna lie. That was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Oh my fucking recon gap, bro. Holy shit. That's wild. You're using it mostly to clear waves? Yeah, it's not much of a wave clear ability. I mean, every once in a while you use it to clear a wave really fast, but yeah, it's not even needed for a wave clear most of the time. You were not like that, Talon? I think I might be like that, though. Well played, thank you. Set up vision initially here. We want to make plays around our stronger members, which are Ryze and Recon, really. I mean, Ryze and Lee Sin. That's bad. I'm dead too, huh? Oh, somehow I lived. Oh no, he lived too. I don't know how both of us are alive. Back off. Aaron probably dies. Good. That Carrier? Maybe, bro. We should be doing Baron, but yeah, if we do Baron, it's a lot better. Camille's not here too. Just want to make sure Ori's okay. Ori's not here. Nobody's here, so they just trade Dragon for Baron. We'll use this so that, because they're gonna try to cover, we can just get mid turret for our team by zoning like this. Yeah, he finds the pick, nice. Nobody pushed mid, so they weren't able to get it, but it's fine. Alright, he'll die, but fine. Maybe not. Huge, actually. We get a lot of turrets out of that. This game went from looking awful to us being ahead 10k gold. And honestly, that play we made was like a large catalyst for that. He'll ult one of us. Doesn't really matter who. I also tried out Rumble. His abilities don't feel as intuitive. Yeah, I don't like Rumble. He's awkward to play. He's very awkward to play. I want I want MR. Be force of nature. We have 2 inhibs. Camille's still kind of the main target. But she's obviously a little hard to kill, but if she goes in, we just kind of peel our teammates. Or if we see more insane engage angles, we take them. Try the new support item. You mean Radiant Virtue or what? No. Radiant Virtue should be ass if that's what the one you're talking about. Well, we still got him to kill in the end, even though it wasn't clean. That works. Or he fucked her ult too. Kill a bunch. Good. Push aside. None of my teammates will. But we're not going to be able to end just through that wave because Orianna wave clear. Yeah, they're being greedy. Fortunately, I'm being forced to just push a wave. Super hard. They're kind of silly. You learned you don't like Lucian much? Oh, I love Lucian. He's fun. We have good vision here. Yeah, I mean, again, it's mainly make sure Camille can't play the game, and then we should be good. Oh, that works. Well played, Lee. We should do Baron. I can zone Camille pretty easily. I don't know, I think I'd lack too much damage if I'm doing it on Renekton. I don't really recommend full tank Renekton in most games. You like Jinx? He's cool. He's gonna dash somewhere, obviously. Yeah, he's predicting his spells. Pretty simple. Jesus Christ, I got fucking CC'd so hard when I tried to go in there. Still got a couple though. I might die. Oh, GG. Huge. You don't think you'd play her in ranked, but she's fairly easy to play? Fair, fair. Hi, I don't know if I said hi, potato. Hi if I didn't. I kind of forgot if I did. But yeah, we're trying to play mid lane and focus on GPM, but we got autofilled, so. I'm on a 10-game win streak, Jesus Christ. Hi, coffee cup. And here. But Jinx, the level 1 2, she's funny. They don't expect the AoE rockets. Good poke. Level 2 laser, you run them down. If they're really bad, I suppose. I have these things. I don't know what these things are. I have no idea what these things are. Interesting. Is her passive movement attack speed upon getting kills? Yeah, that's how Jinx gets her. She can also kill turrets or major objectives. Like if I'm pretty sure if a Baron or Dragon dies, and then also turret. No, I will not play Heimer. I was GM1 last season. I've been getting such bad luck this season. I got to Emerald 1 5 marks, now I'm Emerald 2 3 marks. And getting a match with people who are Platinum. Crazy. Where are you from? Minnesota. Which is in the United States. But today's focus is GPM and mid lane. I'm going to talk about the differences between GPM on roaming mages, supportive mages that are kind of also still roaming mages, like Twisted Fate, versus like assassins, versus lane bullies, versus mages, kind of like just the differences and similarities between farming and whatnot on those types of champions. So. You're one game off top 200 Ori, good luck. If I'm blinding, I'll just blind something. Okay. Maybe I don't have to blind. We'll see. Leo, Aatrox, Orianna. What do we want to play into Ori? Might try Ori. Not the best Ori. Your Vi's name is Vi? Yeah. The Vi is named Vi. That's true. I might try Red Runes now. Torch. Tyrant that. Bone Blading. The next attack within 4 seconds. These are influencers. Yeah, no, they all go. Sudden impact. So let me try that then. Not the best Ahri, but we'll see. Actually, what is up? I think upgrade order is 1, 2, 3 on Ahri. I kind of forgot. I think it's 1, 2, 3. For like maxing, not for initial upgrade. Initial upgrade depends. Get better at calling mid macro. Should I watch from you? Watch my video that will come out about assassin laning, and basically all the videos that will be coming out this week that are like the newer format. Like I just finished a video about team fighting on assassins as well, so that'll be useful for you also. Start W though, you don't always start W. It depends how the start of the lane goes. Sometimes you start W, sometimes you start Q. It depends if you're able to get initial jump on them or not. I'm assuming Poppy's switching lane there. It has Ghost, so I have combat advantage. We're gonna try to use Vision to jump on him early here. But he's on the other side. And we're still able to though. Got Electrocute proc, it's not the best, but it's fine. I want to play for a little bit of Ryo. Level advantages are more how I can kind of trade well into this type of matchup. I kind of fucked up. Oh well. Again, we'll be focusing mostly on the gold per minute aspect of things. But for now, I just want Pryo. Can get first back off if I want, or just have Pryo to roam. If he's not playing too aggro, I'm not trying to like hard win lane by killing him a bunch or something. I don't think I can find much though. We'll just kind of use Vision again. I probably should have gone to the other side. But we just use Vision to get a little bit of poke on him. Kind of the main way to be able to gap close in this type of matchup. My jungler is looking for a play there, so we'll look to rotate with them. They might be fighting over Scuttle. Yeah. Fine. Look to get the wave pushed after. You might try to double Scuttle, not much I can do to help that though. I haven't bought yet. And now we're kind of just looking to create more roam angles after we push mid, but we are gonna not have Pryo. I got stuck on the wall. They should probably win that anyways. Or he's not roaming there, so we'll kind of let them just play that themselves. We can come late. Might try ulting already. That's unfortunate. My teammate somehow got double killed there too. Unfortunately, I didn't fully kill her. We got a kill at least off the roam, but I mean, the first small thing about gold per minute is making sure that you try to take waves after your roams, but in this situation I can't since my teammates inted me a bit too hard. The enemy are really overextending though. They'll probably both die here. Yeah. One dies at least. Now, third ability level 2 is usually not the best unless you find an easy angle to pick them like specifically in that one random scenario, but it's not like generally what you should do. Yo, Jess with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. My goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No malignants? No malignants. I'll try to use vision again to try to find a pick, but I don't really have anyone to roam with yet. He ends up going way too deep. And so, I mean, as it relates to gold per minute, we're pretty much just making sure mid's pushed before we do anything so we don't lose out on a bunch of gold, so I don't really want to roam in a situation where I think I can't get back quick enough or get more gold than from what I'll get from the wave. So for example, if they keep pushing forward, I can probably get more from being there because I have Vi here and I have point and click and I have ult. So here, it's very likely that we get a double kill. And because of that, like as in 2 kills, not as in I get both kills. And because of that, and because of the fact that we can take gold after the roam works, I'm okay with giving up wave. But it's only because it looked extremely, extremely likely that we could get a bunch, and then we take a lot of gold from our roam afterwards rather than just roaming and then leaving right away. So even though he gets a couple turret plates, we got 2 kills to our team and just as many turret plates to our team. So my champion wants to roam a lot more, wants to make more plays, but I need to make sure that I'm getting gold value from those plays rather than just getting nothing out of it. I have been top 1 Echo, yes. And then because of that, we're going to have to focus on Ori in fights, because Ori did get a lot of that gold. We transferred the gold to teammates as well, while still getting a lot of gold to ourselves. Because Ori does get quite strong from it, we have to be aware of that. And then we want to be on the mid wave right away, because again, in terms of gold per minute, making sure that we're on the mid wave right as it comes. When we can, it's going to mean we deny the enemy possible gold, and we're able to rotate from a different angle to find a flank. So we want to make sure we're pushing the waves before we do this stuff. Ori already built a crown, so we have to be aware of that as well. And the enemy are here. He's going to ult. Not much we can do to stop that. So another thing about gold per minute, if you end up seeing that there's losing situations, you just want to go on the other side of the map and find gold elsewhere. So because I obviously can't really make a play to fight on the dragon, I'd way rather, after I push mid wave, use it to just go get gold elsewhere. So getting gold on this turret, for example, is going to be more useful. And we're going to lose bot turret quite soon anyways, so... Or mid turret, I mean, so I'm going to give it up anyways. Since we would just lose it, I'd rather just create gold elsewhere. Well, he knocked her away from me, not towards me. Aatrox is coming. So again, you can see here, like, because team's quite bad, Ori's ending up being able to get a lot of gold without us getting like a huge lead, but we're at least able to make roams to make the game feel okay. And a lot of that, again, relates to the fact that we're taking more from these fights after the fight works out, and I'm only going on roams that look very likely to work. I'm not just going on everyone. I'm going like when my jungler's there, for example, and he has ult, I'm a lot more likely for it to work out, those types of things. And then after I push the mid wave, I want to make sure I cover sides. So like I'll take gold from, you know, a bad teammate, for example, like this, in order to get more side lane gold, because mid wave was already pushed. So when mid wave's pushed, I can go somewhere else and find gold elsewhere, just to increase my gold, because again, I'm kind of the person I want to be having more gold since I'm the carry. I got a little scared there. Nice. End up getting the double out of it. Ahri is really, really good with Vi. That was one of the reasons I locked in Ahri this game. For reasons like that. We'll give up a little bit of the mid to just instantly rotate into bot. So again, mid's already mostly pushed. Can't get every minion, it's fine. we use the fact that we have the initial prio to rotate into another side lane and get more gold. In this case, we're getting a turret out of it. Previous times we're getting waves from it, but you see I'm just constantly creating gold on myself. And I'm only taking roams that, of course, look very likely. Been winning a lot with Bard. Shout out Bard. I have not ranked 1 Urgot, that's a lie. Don't lie. Hi, Inksty. I'm rank 1 Yuumi though, this is true, chat. This is true. Again, we want to push wave before we rotate. We're not just going to instantly rotate into a fight. We're going to push the wave out before we rotate, because otherwise I would just be there late there. Then because at this point I realize like I'm not going to do anything at the fight, I'll just take more gold. Instead of constantly trying to chase fights that you're late to, that the enemy get there first, just let whatever happens happen and focus on getting gold elsewhere. The more valuable use of your time. And he's not going to kill me, and then he's actually going to die for this in the end. My teammates are here. He's chasing way too hard. Should die. Yeah, he at least loses his flash. If I hit my charm, he dies. I think I have enough time to get this. I might end up dying. Yeah, I will. I can't believe they didn't die there. Slightly too far. I did not think Poppy is that broken, but I guess he is. I would make the same decision though. I think it was the right decision to make. Duo? No, I don't duo. Vayne might end up killing. Yeah. I think Vayne's gonna die. We'll see. At this point now, Baron spawning, I'm less concerned with gold per minute. So notice how like I've concerned myself a lot with farming, making sure I'm on side waves. Now Baron's up, that matters more than one random wave, for example. Like the purpose of pushing this wave is to be able to fight properly, not to be able to, you know, get more gold. And I'm assuming, because I saw 2 people topside, that they're on Baron, or that they're on Dragon, not Baron, so I'm not worrying about Baron. Otherwise, I'd be worried about it. I'm not sure if they're gonna go over it, so Aatrox got it. Probably want to pay attention to Ori in the fight though, mostly. Poppy will probably die. Okay, we killed pretty much all of them. Again, like you see, like I farmed, I got really strong, and then I'm able to clean people up nicely in fights because of what we really prepared for earlier. So it's kind of the general gist of mid lane farming is get the gold for 11 minutes, and then at 11 minutes you use the gold. I want one more wave because I want to hit my item. But unfortunately, that wave is not in a spot that I can get. I'm going to try to steal this from her. Nope, she smited me. Okay, she kind of screwed me very hard. They're taking waves literally everywhere I want to go. This is tragic. All I want is enough gold for my death cap. Okay, we got our death cap. So they have to decide what should I do as Orianna if I see Ahri rotating. You would still take plates. The Orianna made fine choices this game. She valued gold because that's what Orianna wants. I valued what Ahri wants. And so me and Ori are both strong and both making fine decisions. But she's mostly been fine. Her itemization sucks. Her itemization is her biggest mistake this game. But in terms of her macro, she's been doing mostly what her champ is supposed to do. Now at this point, we'll just push the mid, and then we can go potentially look for side push after. They're chasing me again. This guy really doesn't like me. Vi got a good kill there. They're all here. That's crazy. He actually landed that too. Poppy is such a broken champion. Still worked out well for us though. We'll let them just push out the side lane. Oh, he's gonna kill. Oh, he fucked up so bad. Can he still kill me? That's crazy if he can. I have to flash. Worry about mid wave right away. We know the mid wave's coming since that wave's there. The waves are obviously always mirrored. Using the fact that they're mirrored is important to understand when the next wave's coming or where the next wave is. Probably just want QSS here. Getting CC'd feels like the easiest way where the game is kind of fucked. That shield, yeah, the Poppy shield's kind of fucked. Honestly, I should probably just get anti-shield, huh? Orianna too. Helio. We want to make sure there's a ward early because they have two dragons, so the dragon kind of matters. So we want to make sure they don't sneak Baron if we go dragon. Then again, you can see I'm less concerned with farming that side lane wave. If this was a random dragon, I'd concern myself with the wave, but this third dragon and soul. And there's also a Baron up, so fights matter more at this point. So I'm not concerned with that gold anymore. Orianna has no ult. They're going to the other side. It looks like they will be trying to sneak Baron. Yeah, they're trying to sneak Baron. I told everyone. Nobody listened, by the way. I did tell my entire team. I mean, they were told for a very long time that that was happening. And luckily, because I told them, we were able to kind of at least prepare somewhat, and it wasn't as bad. But it's still pretty bad because Orianna's alive and she can wave clear and they got Baron. And the side lane waves are being pushed. But you can see how being aware of the Baron is pretty much the only reason my team didn't lose that game. We would have instantly lost the game if I didn't have that awareness. You're scared to go back to mid because you know some of the sovereign mids are so good? I see. I'm gonna lose one turret off this. They'll maybe get more after. They have gold bounties even though the fights don't go that well due to how our team plays. It'll be interesting. I don't want to get hit by the Baron minions, they do too much damage to me. Don't have any wave clear, so can't really do anything here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my team just threw the game for fun, actually. That's crazy. Got my item at least. They really want to lose, huh? That was a really good pick by me, though. Vayne might be able to pop off now. Oh, he got over the wall fast enough, but if Vayne can get to him... Vayne got kind of greedy, I think. Yeah. And they still killed him. Now we're carrying so hard. Exclamation point device is on my Twitch, just not on my YouTube. Their jungler is dead initially for this, but they have Orianna, so they could still steal. Pretty much have to look for some type of way in. I mean, Vayne should be able to carry this fight, but because they have bot pushing, that can be kind of scary. Poppy's not very good at pushing bot, but It's still there. And it's a worry. But it's not really something I can completely just go and worry about. She's dead. I mean, our jungler is dead. Our team was hitting it. That's why no one was in that fight. Well, we blew her up at least. We just make sure we can kind of stop them from getting Baron. We need someone to go bot. Hey, Gragas won't recall bot, so I have to recall bot. I still have to pray they can actually kill her. Yeah. We lose the game. I tried to keep telling him to go bot, he never would. I have to kill him, because I don't have wave clear for that. I mean, I told them what was happening. They don't listen. It's kind of funny because I told them over and over and over and over exactly what would happen and when it would happen, and they never once listened. Like, that's genuinely embarrassing for my team. And impressive, frankly. But we did get S rating. Hello, Yonko. Doesn't Aatrox just win if he autos once? No, I don't think he would have. That is like very embarrassing for that team though. Wow. All must be like really like low elo peaks. Yeah. One-time sovereign, grandmaster. Yeah, they're all both one-time sovereigns. The only people who are. Which means they got it last season. My baby learned to use a pacifier. Shout out to pacifiers. But that game pretty much showed how to farm properly on champion like this. Can we see your stats if you remind me? Generally, like, the thing is with the kind of roaming mids is, again, you're more concerned with sometimes giving up some gold to find roams if you have, for whatever reason, or like a reason to know it's very likely to work. Like, again, my Vi was going to the roams early, so I roam with her 4v2. I can make a play there, whereas by myself, 3v2, it's not worth giving up to Ori, but in those situations it will be. This is like pretty much a guarantee of getting kills. But like, apart from that, making sure the waves are generally pushed before you rotate is like very important as well. And again, pushing out side lanes before we fight most of the time. And we'll lock in Syndra this time. Interesting, Diana. Oh, they're remaking. Never mind. Hello, Brian. Wait, the remake didn't go through? What? Why did the remake not go through? Don't all those champions count as mages? Did they actually intend to play these champions? I'm a little confused. Like, what? I didn't even think about spell. I guess Funds is fine. I just assumed it was a remake. What the fuck? That's better go full AP. No more remakes? No, they probably just didn't accept it. I'm pretty sure remakes still exist. Aurora might count. No, Aurora definitely counts as a mage. There's zero question that she definitely does. I don't know. That's interesting. Well, probably. I mean, we'll still maybe mention gold per minute, but not going to be as useful to mention here. Okay, Lux jungle. Pop off Lux jungle. Pop off Veigar support. Okay. Okay, King, I see you. Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah, how to 1v4 in mid lane. New video. Why are there 4 people here? Alright. Go crazy. Go crazy, Veigar. Go crazy. Go fucking crazy, bro. What the... How to play well camped. True, this is gonna be a crazy informational video. You guys will learn so much. How to play when 4 people are in your lane at once, not clickbait. Hi, Harmony. Glad to be here today. Hello, Hidden. This Veigar is pretty clean, I will not lie. Might be a new tactic, yeah. Not gonna kill my homie, damn. Okay, he killed him eventually. Yeah, 33 stacks at level 4. Yo, Hidden with the euros or pounds. I don't know if that's 6 pounds or 6 euros. But thank you. Appreciate you. Well, I'm just fucking clean, I can't lie. I mean, my center is too clean. You guys saw that. I outplayed the fuck out of that guy. It's euros? Okay. Thank you for the euros. Appreciate you. I don't know why I could never tell the pound sign and the euro sign apart. Like, I've never looked at them. Like, I see them, but I never, like, noticed differences. I don't know why. And I've, like, well, I've looked at them before, and they do look quite different, but I don't know why I can never remember which is which. Oh, that was clean. What the fuck? Did you see that dodge? Oh my god, this guy is disgusting. Thank you for the euros. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Nerf Talon WR. You'll never nerf me. Euro looks like an E. I can see that. Bye bye. It is Bloody Tuesday. Let's get that 1K a minute. Hell yeah. Hoping this game ends in 5. Yeah, I don't really want to play this game either. I hope they FF quickly. I mean, these types of things are quite cringe. It is unfortunate. Do your British accent for this game? No. I still do want to know why they didn't get a remake. Like, did they just all click no, or only using one account this season? Yeah. I mean, unless like matchmaking gets really long when I hit master, then maybe I'll play a second account for a little bit, but I'm not like going to push 2 accounts. They want to keep whoever didn't remake prisoner, but everyone didn't remake. You only need 4 champions and 1 person to accept. All of them chose to not remake. You're clean with the British? You think so? You think my British 1v9s? I retain more info from British accents. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, Harmony, because that's not going to be happening with this stream. So you're going to be retaining fucking nothing. Overflowing trolls, yeah. Might have missed. Not my cleanest moment. What's your goal for the new season? Watch my YouTube channel to find out. I have videos on that. How I plan to make you a better player, whatever is the video about the goal. Or type exclamation point plan in chat. You're gonna stay dumb? Good. For the better. Never get better at Wild Rift now? Good. Don't want you in my elo. Asshole. Crazy Bard ult though, that was pretty clean. Who do you think gets SVP on the enemy team? Veigar. He has 13 deaths, that's pretty good. Definitely SVP there. Oh, the flash was fucking insane. What the hell? This guy's actually so good. Veigar is stat padding. Don't be a dickhead. Think Syndra needs a nerf? It would make sense to nerf her. He might trigger the intentional feeding thing. I mean, he should. He's intentionally feeding. Yeah, it's pretty intentional, yeah, not accidental. This is fucking very intentional. You speak about the GPM. You're right, I really gotta comment on how I'm getting a lot of gold this game. I mean, really mind controlling the Veigar does definitely help me with my gold per minute, I won't lie. Do you think he outplays me here? I'm a little worried. Oh, that was close, shit. Low-key shot on him there though. Please don't nerf Syndra. Or Nasus, I'd be fuming if I were him. Tragic. I mean, I'm just too clean, you know? I don't know what else to say. Too clean. You depend on her. He has 18 deaths, bro. I did not understand anything you said. Could you use British accent? Sorry, I'm allergic to British. My bad. Thought it was the same sign. Hashtag American. Veigar's worth less than a minion? No, he's still worth 100. It's a little more. Ace them, then make your team surrender. Oh, I might actually die. No. No. My god, they're fucking disappearing. Jesus. Kudos to them? Fucking, what do you mean kudos? Fuck them. But we like can't end the game. Can you explain this game strat? Inting Talon. Or I did better than 100% of Synders there. I'm fucking insane. What the hell? You're trolling? Oh, I know. I'm an inter. Today's focus, running it down. Actually, my focus is how to mind control your opponent into picking 4 mages, not remaking, and then running it down into your face. I currently already got a pretty good gameplay for that one. No MVP inter, my bad. This game was very educational, yeah, I know. I've played, what, 3 games today? I've only been able to focus on GPM for 1 because I was auto-filled for support for 1. And then that game. What was your goal? Do we need to know for science? It was like above 7. Actually, it was at least 7. Might not have been above. I don't want to make them nervous, so I'm gonna tell them I'm not streaming. Seven to 10 maybe? Yeah, within that range. That should be a good range. Ow, fuck. That kind of hurt. My neck cracked. Ow. Maybe like 9 gold? Oh yeah, no, 9 is probable. Sometimes when I'm put on the spotlight, I perform worse too. Yeah, that's because you're a fucking choker. You weren't meant for the big leagues. Mr. Streamer is a liar. I am. I'm a liar and I cannot be trusted. Why does Leona have Ghost? What does running fast on Leona do, bro? Why do you lie to Big Balls? Big Balls scares me and he intimidates me, you know? It's like he has big balls. I mean, that's pretty intimidating. My 12-year-old said, "Ha!" when you hurt your neck. Dude, why do your kids all hate me, bro? What did I do to them? Nah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Literally all of them just want me to feel pain. Wild. I don't know what you're teaching them, Jess, but damn. Warwa and Galio. We don't have any AP, so I do want to lock in AP. Assassin's not very good here. I mean, Mage with the actual DPS is probably pretty good. What runes you would run on Lux mid? Not that sure. I'd probably look at what the top Luxes are doing. They'd know better than me. Let the Ghost Leona play what she wants? Yeah, you're right, my bad. I don't know, I don't talk to them like that. Playoff Paul George type performance. She's gotta go fast. I think it's their ages. Yeah, they just like being mean, I guess. Said the terrible 2s, apparently it's the terrible 0s through 14s. Actually, Talia's fine. It's the 4 through 14s. They're all the mean ones. So I'm landing a Kayn, I assume they swap. Hi, Froki. 8 to 12-year-olds can be mean. They can be. They can. I mean, I was fucking a dickhead from 8 to 12 and above and below that as well. So I can't talk too much. Why do they got 2 ghosts in the duo lane, bro? They're just fucking speedy motherfuckers. Everyone in that duo lane just wants to run. But anyways, terrible preteens, I guess. Yeah. So I mean, gold per minute. Only real thing you can do when you have first, like, or when you're in these lanes, you know, as like a mage or whatever, is proc first strike a lot. So like, the gold per minute even starts from lane phase, just making sure you're proccing first strike when you can, but that's really it. I was an innocent goober when I was 14? Yeah, sure you were. What are you gonna do by teleporting a short distance on Ori? You're right, what am I gonna do? Aren't you still? Yeah, exactly. Still a dickhead. Nothing really changed. Once a dickhead, always a dickhead. I just wanted to say dick a lot. Okay, but surely they're swapping lanes, right? Hi, Flame. Gotta be a bit careful of Aurora. Yeah, Ghost is pretty shit in my opinion. Okay, no, they're actually like this. Oh, this is another gold per minute thing though, is just proccing first strike early, but actually all-ins me. I didn't think he actually looked all in me. I was looking to proc first strike early and get a bunch of damage on him, but he actually tried to just one-shot me there. So, he has no ignite now though. Trying to invade. I mean, now he has no ignite, so I'm not really overly worried. I'll get this minion and then get fruit. Make sure I can't get one shot or whatever. Well, he looked at proxy. There's no way he's gonna proxy. Again, we got first strike proc. It's kind of just what we're trying to get in these lanes. Obviously poke them when we can. And denying him gold is also important. Like, a lot of GPM early game relates to denying the enemy gold as well. And their jungle showed up, so nothing we can do if he's gonna level 3 gank. It ends up being kind of good for us. Their teammate gets a pretty free situation there. Oh, he flashed that way. That was a weird flash. Just a little bit. I want to make sure I get back to the wave after that weird fight. Don't want to lose out on too much. I lost that on a little bit, but obviously it was kind of a weird situation. So it was fine. I want to make sure I push this now at this point. What do you think about Nidalee? I don't know. I haven't had her in a game yet. Darius does go ghost a lot, yeah. Not always though, but often. But like Darius, Olaf, of course those types of champs can. Kane's missing. Leona's Ghost won that. She got there fast. Yeah, true. Huge. And for a mage, I'll just prio like actual lane dominance as well. So like here, poking the enemy and getting some damage on plates is actually worth. Whereas again, like if I was a different champion, I might be roaming at this point. I kind of messed up my W there. Fine. He's an early game Kane. He's not that scary. Yeah, we force out his flash. And a lot of what getting that type of poke in lane does is deny them gold. Like, it's not really about solo killing him. If I can solo kill him, great. But it gives me pressure to get turret plates or deny him gold, which is ultimately what I really care about. He will be coming back because he has no flash and he's not very strong. I think I can squeeze a turret plate out of it. It's pretty much just, again, like laning properly to get that early gold lead. Understanding basic lane phase, which like I have a video on mages laning and whatever. And Sivir is not very good with Ghost. She's okay with it, but it's pretty overrated on her. Pretty overrated on basically every ADC. Her win rate's in the 30s. Damn, that's low. I didn't realize it's that low. I know she's hard to play, so that's probably playing a factor as well. And again, when enemy randomly roams, like we'll prio gold on turret, for example, but I do see their Hecarim coming, so I'm gonna... Oh, now I see him leave, so we'll just continue to prio gold. So again, you can see the difference. Like if I was playing Ahri, would I be doing this? No, like I would be roaming. But it doesn't make sense to roam a bunch on a champion like Orianna. Just not as good. That I prio my own gold and I play selfishly. Like you have to understand the different champion strengths. Like if I get a bunch of gold on me as an Ori and gold goes to other people and it's not guaranteed, that's happy. I'm happy as an Ori. But am I that happy as an Ori? No, because I'm not going to be able to carry the same way with a bunch of gold. I can still get decent gold. I still have to prioritize gold to a reasonable extent on Ahri, whatever. It's a lot more important to just mega farm on these types of champs until I hit my power spike. Whose win rate is in the 30s? Nidalee. $100k collection score? I have no idea what 100k collection score is, but congrats. Again, I mean, this guy just doesn't seem to really be wanting the lane, so we'll just keep doing this, yeah. Unfortunate, he barely lived. But again, that ult pressures him out of lane and gives us more control to deny him gold and get ourselves gold. Basically keep doing that over and over again. Interesting by big balls there. But yeah, their Kayn is being way too inefficient with this play. You can see, like, even when you're playing an assassin who wants to maybe roam, you can't be giving up this many waves this frequently. You're gonna fall too far behind. Whereas again, you saw like when I was getting kills, you know, as Ahri, I was ending up being matched in gold to Ori. But when he does it, he's falling way behind because he's just giving me a bunch of free plates and turrets without gaining nearly as much, and with them being way less likely plays to actually work out. He's going to ult there. Nice, get to match that. And we'll just take the wave after you get a roam off again. Another way to increase gold per minute. Taking the wave after a roam rather than just leaving after your roam works out. Take as much gold as you can from the roam. Extremely important to be doing that. I can't believe he didn't die. I can't believe neither of them died there. I think if they come, they would die, right? Never mind, my teammate left. I don't know why he left. But we'll take the more convenient wave that already has a bunch of gold here rather than run to the dangerous wave. Don't really need to concern ourselves with their silly actions. We can just take turret off this too. All the enemy are kind of showing, I know that for now the turret's safe. Unless Hecarim is really weirdly pathing. But now they're missing, so we got some gold from the wave there at least. And again, I mean, you see I'm at 8,000 gold. We're at 8.5 minutes. By just getting lucky, I mean, definitely if you're 87% win rate, that's going to be a portion of luck, because that's just early season. Like, you probably played pretty well, but like a portion of luck relative to like what other people would get, you know, early season is just volatile. That's just kind of how it goes. If you have any goal for this season, watch my YouTube videos. I know you're not actually saying Nidalee is weak. She is weak. Can we not bring my ball away from the person, maybe? Like, what the fuck? Alright, well, the team is interesting here, but again, we're just prioritizing gold. We look at, like, I'm taking all the gold from that bot roam, and I go immediately to mid lane instead of staying bot lane for no reason. And we'll cycle to top side because nobody's covering top side. Basically just constantly cycling to get gold in different parts of the map as much as we possibly can. Like, that top wave is going deeper and is going to die to the turret, so I'm going to get it right away instead of getting the last 2 minions on mid, because then I can go and get mid turret, or the mid wave after. And again, we'll just cycle back. Fortunately, their Kayn showed and my Leona's taking the wave, so it's not ideal, but still you can see the thought process. We're cycling back and forth between different waves. And I know another wave's coming since this wave is obviously matched with this wave. So I know a wave's coming, but since this wave got stuck for a little bit, it meant that the enemy wave would come a little closer to my turret or to my side of the map rather than being exactly at a neutral point in the lane. So I know I can walk up and get it. I'm not talking to you, Talon. You haven't seen her yet. I watched Nova Long, who, well, he's not Nova anymore. I don't think maybe he is. But I watched Long play like 5 games of Nidalee, and he said she's weak. And the champ looks pretty weak based on watching him. Even though he's a really good player and was popping off with it, it still did not look actually strong. So I have seen the champion. And we win the fight. I mean, nothing too complicated there. You see I do an insane amount of damage because of all these farming things that we've been doing properly. And because nobody's alive, we'll take turret. I don't know if I can get the full turret here, but at least get it kind of low. The enemy do respawn, I think, too quick. Then we'll reset to make sure we spend our gold. Because again, resetting properly means you get on the map to get gold quicker instead of wasting my time on an objective that didn't matter, for example, because my team was already going to get that. So even those things relate to gold per minute, just like the fact that you get on the map quicker, because then you have more time to get more gold. I did not see that, what the heck? I could have probably killed him if I'd ulted properly, honestly. But oh well. And then just push mid out. He's just on Baron for some reason. Got 3 with the ult. They're pretty low. Standing still. AFK. Alright then. Look at Royal who goes, why would looking at a good player, like playing against shit players, tell you anything? Crazy double kill. Like watching some, like for example, Long was going 15-0 every game I was watching him, yet he still concluded the champ is bad or mediocre. And like I would agree with this, like based on what I'm seeing, like you can pop off on any champion. if you're good at the game. Doesn't matter. And again, we'll make sure we get the wave as some of the enemy are dead, because it kind of gives us again the time to get a wave safely and get our item rather than resetting, then going back to get the final wave for our item. Like, faster to do it this way. We have Donuts. Shout out to Donuts. Could be doing Baron now. I should probably just zone. Yeah, we end up getting it. Just try to get out. Go the safe way. That's good. Kane could one-shot, but he can't one-shot all of us. He just can't stand on top of our teammates. Oh, nice save. $16K gold in 14.5 minutes. I mean, good game to talk about gold per minute. I mean, I think you guys kind of saw a lot of the things that I'm doing to get a lot of golds. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've kind of shown farming really well on mages and the difference between farming really well on like scaling mages versus like assassin-y roaming mages like Ori. Crisis King wants to get jungle coaching by you? Yeah, I'd coach Crisis King if you wanted. That's a Galio ult. I don't know why I didn't notice that that was a Galio ult. Like, I was kind of confused what it was. Like, when I saw the Galio ult on the ground there, my genuine thought was, how did Fiora pop her ult so quick? Like, I thought it was Fiora ult with that purple skin for some reason. I don't know why that was my thought, but that was genuinely what I thought. Is Leona running Locket? She's running Gargoyle, but Locket's okay on Leona sometimes. Is Lunzori's best first item? Yes. Gold is still pretty close for the rest of my team. I'm really the only one who's like insanely bad because my Fiora, wait, my Fiora actually has no gold. What? My Fiora has 7,400 gold at 16.5 minutes. What? How is that actually physically possible? We're nearly on our last item. Like, gold and farming doesn't matter as much later on in the game, but if you're close to an item, you really want to concern yourself with it. Like, you want to be more aware about actually hitting spikes. So like here, I really want to concern myself with this wave so I can get my spike before the Baron. Leona's running Mana Boots, is she? The fuck? She also has Ghost. She's a strange one. It wasn't the best ult. He's looking to flank. Got one shot. We'll see if Caitlyn gives us an angle to one shot or this guy. Oh, I was gonna flash myself onto her and then she eat out. I have to flash so I don't get ulted. How did, what the? So weird. I need to go there. Oh, she eat the wrong way. Bro, what is this game? Need to be careful. This is not a good flip, but if they do flip it, I'll ult it. Yeah. Wanted to make sure we get the flip. Can use it to get Baron. Obviously, gold per minute doesn't matter anymore. I'm full build. Once you get really strong hitting your power spikes, obviously if you hit full builds, not concerned with farming anymore. Just making sure you're actually participating in the fights once you get really fed rather than just farm. Like that shift is important, finding kind of the time to shift properly. My teammates can get the rest. This game closed out. GG. Hard carry. Archangel, Cosmic Drive, and Orianna is very bad. That's why people should not follow Chinese builds. Wait, my top laner was AFK. Wait, we won with an AFK. That makes so much more sense why you had no gold. That's why the game was kind of hard. Oh, that... I like how I didn't even notice it. Okay. Makes way more sense. If you want to see my runes and Ori, watch my rank 1 Orianna guide on my YouTube channel. T, yes, T. Phase Rush, Lichbane, Cosmic, Orianna. Love that build. So good. Cosmic Drive on Orianna is fun. Like, I watched a Chinese Ori do it and tried to do its second item a while ago. Long time ago. Not a fan of it. Vlad uses Cosmic Drive, yeah. I mean, there's not very many champions. Orianna can use it like last item. It's okay on Orianna. Gragas sometimes can use Cosmic Drive. Probably a few others. You just tried it yesterday? Yeah, it's not really good on Ori. You weren't feeling it? No, I mean, it's not very good. You can go at last item in very rare games where you really need to kite, but it's not actually good. Alright, so we've talked about GPM on mages. Or scaling mages. We talked about it on early game roaming mages. So I want to play a champion with a global ult, probably Twist of Fate, and I want to play snowballing champion like Jace or Lucian. Talk about it on them as well. I played a lot of Jace, so maybe I want to lock in a Lucian eventually. It'll be easier for me to snowball on Jace, but Lucian's kind of fun. We do GPM on Jace or Lucian? I mean, I'm going to eventually, but we'll see which game we do it in. I might do it this game or I might not. We have 2 ADCs already, so I don't know about that. Probably not with 2 ADCs. Probably just lock in like a Twisted Fate. Where's Twisted Fate? I like never play this champion. I'm not good at Twisted Fate though. But I do want to talk about farming properly on this type of champion. Even though I'll probably mechanically play like shit. Well, they locked in Lucian anyways. But okay, Mike Exhaust is there. Yeah, we'll do this. We can go Ignite, probably. These are interesting runes. I'd rather have Bone Plating gear. Oh, and Genius Hunter is for the faster cooldown on now. That's probably not actually that good, though. I think I'd rather go on Pirate Attack. We'll try these. Obviously less carry potential on a champion like this, but yeah. I'm not the best at him, so we'll see. He has Cleanse the Ori. I mean, you can go gold card, or you can go, well, a card, like second ability first, or you can go third first. I guess I probably should have just taken Fleet here. I think Fleet would have been better. Maybe we'll look for an all-in here. I thought I could maybe... Yeah, this is a problem with not being a TF player. I played this poorly so far. It's fine though. I'll just back her off with the card. Kind of scared her. Works. Made her lose a little gold. Hey Charlotte, what's up? Yeah, I mean overall in this lane though, as long as we're able to get up, recall off at a reasonable time, find push on level 5 is really all we really need. I don't care too much about taking a little bit of damage, for example. Actually, because of passive, I can get a recall and wave early. So, I don't mind. Get a natural gold lead. And she hasn't recalled yet, so. You're good about to start the season? Nice, good luck. I hope that it goes well for you. Hope you have a wonderful season. And now we'll use the fact that we can get pushed on level 5 to easily find a roam angle right after, which is quite good for me. We'll see if I'm able to actually get a roam off. Want to be missing in case we can. We just use their lack of vision to get stuff done. She tried to ult me for some reason. Oh, because her jungle's here. Well, unlucky. When her jungle showed, I should have been more aware of the fact that I'll probably be getting ganked, but it's fine. Jarvan and Ori have no ults as well. And the gold went to Jarvan, which is better. Maybe we can go top. Might be too late though. We'll get the roam off. Well, first gold per minute tip, again, if a roam works out, stay around to get more from the roam after. Their top laner's dead, he can't defend turret plates. If their jungler doesn't come, you can easily get more rather than just recalling right after. Doesn't matter that Orianna gets a little bit of push, because notice all the gold we get from this is just way more, obviously. Just keep sticking around. He ends up being really dumb here, trying to fight me. Now we get the full turret. Again, notice how sticking around is really what leads to this. First thing about a gold per minute on roaming champs. Especially true with global champs. And Orianna's basically got nothing because my jungler actually did a good job of covering properly. So we get a 1k gold lead now. Wild J4 has appeared. He has appeared. And since our teammate's pushing our wave, we can use that to create a roam angle. Like, it's fine that he pushes that wave. We just use this to get an early roam off. Nothing happens from it, but it's fine. We're showing, so we might end up getting caught a little bit by Ori. Yeah. I can take some poke, it's fine. He used Rod of Ages Ori for some reason. Okay, well, I'm dead. Not really any way to stop this unless he ults me. He ulted late enough. Pretty unfortunate situation we found ourselves in. Hecarim gets the kill after. Again, I'm still up a bunch of gold. Been ganked twice, still up 800 gold. My passive helps, but it's not 800 gold that I get from my passive. My mid covers my lane again. I mean, I don't really mind. He's getting good gold from that. Perfectly fine. Again, when your teammates end up making plays to farm properly, you can just end up finding more roam angles. Or in this case, I'll go since there is no roam angle. Like, I'll just come back and push with them. Like, I'm a supportive champion anyway. I don't mind my teammates getting some gold. And we'll see if we can actually help here. Yeah. We get a good roam off. Unfortunately, it cleanse. What's this? The heck? How did he not die? Wait, what? I have no idea how Lucian didn't die there. Still good though. Again, the roam worked out well. Lucian should die. Yeah. There's no way Lucian doesn't die, right? This guy is like living in the craziest ways. Alright, yeah. And again, like, this is a 1-3-3 game, but we have had a lot of impact and again had those certain kind of gold per minute moments that are important to note. Like, the impact we've had is very large on our team, and just the ability to be missing so often. Important to understand. He drops it here right away. Again, like, there's another gold per minute thing. Like, rather than going and grouping mid with my team when they're mid, I end up going to the side lane. where there is a wave. So just covering the wave that's, you know, actually got a wave there that's not being covered by your teammates. It's important. I mean, 100 to 0 diving me. Pretty hard to do. That's pretty crazy to try to dive me there. I don't really know what they're thinking. Let's help him. That's fine. Make sure we just get the wave. I want a little more gold, so I'm gonna rotate into bot side first here. TPs from Mbessa. We can probably end up helping our team out here. Get the turret out of it after 2. Again, take more from our roams. I don't think I can get a kill with an ult, maybe. Oh, I almost fucking killed myself, Jesus Christ. That was close. He's chasing me. I'm safe. If I was really fed, I could go Deathcap third, but I'm not that fed. I'm more supportive, so Magnetic's good in this game. Then again, I want to go to side lane first and get side lane pushed out and then rotate. Like, again, my champ's job is be supportive, cover side lanes well, then rotate to help my team. Not just group mid over and over again. So when the enemy are overgrouping, I'll cover side instead. And then I can go into mid after. If they get caught in a random situation like this isn't your fault as a player. Found the gold card for a teammate there. Again, you see, like, we still get plays, we get things done after we push the side lane out, not before. Good. And another free pick. Then get the turret after a fight. So also, important to make sure you take what you can after a fight is won. Again, increases your gold per minute a lot. Just, we win the fight, we don't just recall right away, we get the turret out of it, because they can't really defend, because most of them are dead. Heartsteel on Jarvan's not that strange. Oh, Mbessa has Heartsteel. I thought you were saying Jarvan. That makes way more sense. Yeah, no, Mbessa makes no sense. Make sure to get a ward on Baron so they can't just get it for free. I'm not going to ult there because my fed person's not there. Like, ulting in when my fed person's not there, we just end up losing. But him, I could ult if he needs. He doesn't need them. Gonna prio mid probably. He's dead. Not ideal. I ended up getting the ult out at least, so I don't die. It's also important, like, your teammate's dead, you know you're not going to really get anything out of this situation. The enemy are going to get the objective, they're going to get whatever. Just reset and start pushing out a side lane. So, like, if I think they're going to get Baron and I can't defend it, I would just go bot side. Since they're not really contesting Baron early, I'm just going to contest Baron side to make sure we have some level of control over that instead. The enemy are coming back though quite a bit. I don't think they're gonna instantly do it, so we can recall first. Get our item. Target priority wise, I mean Lucian's good, but he does have cleanse. Teammate's going in without us. Not much we can do if he dies. Yeah. See if we can find the pick. Just try to zone the Baron basically. Can't actually kill that guy, but just kind of fall for our team mostly. They're probably gonna look to target us, so. Huge ult there. Look for Baron. Huge. The jungler could steal this is the problem though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know why we flipped it. I mean, I told them not to, but what are you gonna do? What's wrong with this season, bro? I will fuck them, Hottie, I will. Still the Fed Hecarim, I don't think they get much out of Baron. I don't think I ult because Hecarim's not there. Gotta pretty much just be making plays for Hecarim all the time. They might try to look on me on mid wave, so we'll back off. Hecarim died too fast. I don't think we can really win now. I keep messing up the timing, Rip. Not a Twisted Fate main. They have stronger people alive. Our strong person's dead. He keeps trying to make the engages too much. We don't need to fight this. It's not very useful. We just want to look to get some level of gold so we can get our Rabadons mostly. We can probably just do throw mid wave. I'm dead actually, huh? Yeah, they end up catching me there. That was bad to get caught. We lose off it. Okay. He's way too aggressive, the Hecarim. But that wasn't good to get caught. They are mega low. Kai'Sa has ult. I don't think they can end, I guess. The death isn't that bad. They don't actually gain that much gold from it. Why is every tank item broken but none of them are buildable if I want to do damage? Who knows? Riot Games doesn't want you to do damage, it seems. We hit 4 items here. I mean, I'm pretty much just a stun bot in fights at this point. We could pressure mid pretty hard here, though. We want to play more around Hecarim, though. Oh, that fucking killed me. I tried ult out too late. I don't really know why Hecarim won't play the fights. Like, we could pretty easily have won this game. But it is what it is. I could have not got caught, though. Oh well. Buffed Randuin's again, surely it fixes the problem. Surely Randuin's buildable. At least POW is broken. You seem to be liking this season. You seem to be having a good time, Shyster Nicholas. Does Lucian have Navori? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, well, too late to look. Autofill. I really want to play tank support, do ya? Sounds like it. He rejected me. Dash cooldown's very low. Yeah, I mean, it's always very low, but yeah, obviously lower with Navori. Well, always very low late game anyway. Why do all these champions count as top laners? Like, why are Fizz, Echo, Diana, and Akali all listed as a top laner here, bro? Diana top used to be good. I tried Gragas. I'm not very good at Gragas, but he's fun in the Jax. Or do I want someone else? I can't even see Gragas. Where the fuck is Gragas? There he is. Akali is a top laner. As for the rest, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Akali can. I kind of want to play full AP though a little bit. Can I play full AP in top lane, Shyster Nick? Will you let me? Will you get mad at me? I'm gonna put it on this build though. Full AP is best? Okay. With Elhace? Elhace? What's that? A lot worse than the Jax after they shifted his power into his W. I see. Lethality phase rush. Lethality phase rush? What do you mean lethality phase rush? What's lethality? Like, you're not talking about obviously lethal, so what do you mean? Sudden impact boots. Oh, okay. I was like, I never hear lethality talked about at AP, but I guess Pen is still called it. Like, even Magic Pen is still called lethality, I guess. Should I go Ludens instead of Lichbane? Because I don't really think it's very easy to auto him. I actually like never knew that. I assumed it was always like only for... I entered that so hard, holy shit. I'm so bad at Gragas now. Sudden Impact is a rune? I'm aware of what Sudden Impact is. But then he's also talking about Pen Boots. He's talking about both. Recommend Leandri's first item? Okay, I'll try it. Why not? Nice time to lag spike for sure as soon as he trades on me. Oh, I shouldn't do that because it'll cancel me. Rolling a bit. Ah, I played like shit so far. Yeah, it is what it is. Why Gragas not in mid pool anymore? I don't know. I will take it. I played the lane pretty bad. Okay. The jungler is topside, but he'll be coming bot soon. Gragas mid kind of sucks ever since QAP ratio nerf. I see. His clear gets shit on. Makes sense. Guy's no flash now. Nice. I'll take it. Camille would be a slay. I mean, I like Camille, but she's not good into Jax. Quite shit into Jax. I could see why Phase Rush would be good, though. I think I definitely would have liked Phase Rush here. The jungler could be here. But he also could be going back topside at this point. It's kind of 50-50. No need to do too much, though. He dashes on me, I pretty much just E him away. What the? Why would he jump like that? If he jumped and I eat him in the tower, would I kill? It wouldn't immediately kill, but he ulted there. I kind of hinted. I'm pretty bad at this champ. About Fleet Gragas? I don't think Fleet would be very good, no. How good's Tank Gragas? I mean, I'd imagine there's better tanks right now. Not really a big Gragas player. I should have been able to hit Leandries before this objective. I just want control over the wave, though. So he went other side. Should be prioritizing this. Oh well. Still fighting, what? Didn't work that badly for them. Nocturne's low. I don't know if I can actually cover though. Yeah, my teammates will kill after, so that's good. We just gonna stand side. The jungler is dead. Just look to rotate after we push. I'm not really that concerned with taking turrets and still be coming soon. Help our teammate out against enemy jungle instead. I'm gonna need to ult this. Not great. He had spell shield, so. Bad by me. Oh well. I got overly greedy to try to help him when I didn't think about Kindred ulting me, or Nocturne ulting me, I mean. Kindred and Nocturne being in the same game confuses me. I used to always confuse those two champions. So them actually being in the same game is very confusing. My jungler is kind of inting. And Jax is going to be a big problem. I mean, I want to start moving more often if I can. There's supports here. Weirdly. I think I can look for a topside play. Yeah, I want to look for a dive topside. Can't believe he didn't kill. Yeah, he eventually did. I just wanted to get some movement, and we can still cover bot side at this point now. Kindred's kind of griefing at this point. No way he still wins after fucking his E that hard. That's crazy that he can still win. Apparently this matchup's just not actually that good. I mean, he is getting mega fed from Kindred. Kindred does not kill him here, I don't know what to say. Okay, he kills. If I played super well though, I would still be able to win, for sure. Looks like he cares more about Baron. I think we can get this, to be honest. Pretty sure we get it. He's showing himself on Baron at this point. Maybe I can get something done here on this turret now before we reset. We'll play to push bot, or top side, I mean. Ah. She still killed someone, huh? Pretty funny. We'll push this out even if we get caught here. He is right here. Imagine a teammate should kill that. Oh, never mind, they all got distracted. They killed someone else, but they're gonna lose bot turret if they don't recall. I mean, someone sees that, right? Nobody sees that. Yeah, they do eventually. I don't know why the fuck their Jax has played as the Rain King. I'll just push outsides. Not too useful this game. Jax is just gonna side lane all game. Usually sad to see Kindred on her team. Yeah, I don't think Kindred's the best. I'll probably just have to start sitting on Jackson's side lane. And he already used Flash. But they keep fighting, so. Interesting choices. Should just try to sneak Baron. I don't know what Jack's doing. The team should easily be able to kill that. I don't really know how they didn't. Very strange. Weird game we played here. I didn't play well though. You hate laning into Jax? I like it. He's a fun champ to lane into. Generally pretty easy. I mean, we're up 1k gold in that lane, and most of the time I wouldn't lane against him. I cannot hurt the game, that's unfortunate. That game is mostly just me being bad at Gragas. If I'm better at Gragas, I'll win pretty easily. Really wants to Aurelia. There's masters in this lobby. AP Jax is not very strong. Pretty weak. I mean, he can go like Riftmaker third, but that's not AP. Full AP Jax sucks. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I think you heard what I said. What other champs do we... In another Twisted Fate game wouldn't be very good. I wouldn't have very much DPS, but I'm kind of still down to do it. All he needs is Riftmaker. I can't tell if you make the statements to agree with me because like you realize you're wrong later, or if you just have no idea what you're saying. Saying AP referring to a singular AP item makes no logical sense. That's not like, I don't know. They're super tanky. I mean, I should lock in someone who can kill tanks, realistically. I mean, I can. Lock in Orianna. It's Jax, he can build tank and still be ridiculously strong. Yeah, and it's not whatever. I low-key think you're getting our chats late today. No, I'm just not responding to chats as quickly today because I'm focusing more on the stream, like the gameplay and stuff. So oftentimes I'm just responding later or seeing them later. Good luck, Talon. Are you in this game? No, you're just saying good luck. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, again, we'll kind of focus on talking about GPM throughout this game, though. Early game, especially into these types of matchups, it's just about poking for first strike golds, but mostly just playing the lane pretty normally. Get on the lane right away because we have lane advantage or range advantage. Is AP as full AP? Yes. He is. If you're saying that you're playing AP Ezreal, yes, you're playing full AP. I'm kind of choking my... We got the first strike proc though, so we want to keep trading harder while the first strike is going off. Trading a little harder than I normally do, but... The fast first blood. Another first strike proc. How did Gragas game go? We lost. I played pretty bad after early game. I mean, I played bad during early game, but still had a 1k gold lead, but then didn't play very well later. I'm just not good at the champ at the moment. Yeah, I was never that good at him, but I'm pretty washed on him. Now we'll look for a recall and mana boots. I mean, again, literally all you're doing in this lane is just play for a recall and mana boots and play to get as much first strike gold as possible earlier on. Pretty much all there is to it. You're 40 seconds behind though. That's funny. He stopped our back, but he hasn't gotten mana boots, so he's still pretty fine with that. They might get roamed on there now. The jungler's top side. The jungler kills them both. Holy. Well, we're gonna have to just focus on farming really hard this game because some weird stuff's going on early game with the rest of the team. But if we get gold on ourselves, we'll still be able to possibly carry. Might be able to go bot side now. I don't think we have enough time to actually get anything out of it. No, Jasper, that's not true. AP Warwick was not just Riftmaker. People were building Nashor's Soul Stealer, or Lichbane, Soul Stealer, Infinity Orb, Death Cap. They were literally building full AP, then maybe a tank item later in the game. I have 4 Vietnamese players in my lobby. Do I open Braum top? You really like your Braum top, huh? Nah, you're good, Denise. It happens to a lot of people. Like, it happens to Jess a lot. Okay, is he running it down? Did you guys see that? Doesn't that look like he was intentionally feeding, or am I crazy? You didn't see that at all? Yeah, Jasper, you're like a silver player. Like, you're very low rank. It lets you feel something? That's fair, that's fair. Maybe we can stop him. Depends if he tries to back all the way or not. Oh, he actually backed all the way. He was running it down. Yeah, I mean, that's what it looked like. Oh. Get fruit for additional gold per minute, but I don't know if I have to flash. I guess I do. Fine though. Get more fruit. Happy new season. Hello, Danny. Hello. I've never seen Nashorn work before. Was it good? It was suboptimal, but it was the meta in terms of popularity. Like, everyone was doing it. I was one of the only people telling people to stop. But it was played all the time, yes. Very, very frequently. Oh, we'll just again focus on getting on wave right away. Yeah, I think they're win trading or something. I can't actually tell, but I mean, the only way you win these games is just mega farming, basically. I love locking Braum and getting the perfect team composition message. Yeah, that is funny. The perfect team composition message is so fucking stupid. Okay, I don't know if everyone's running it down or what. Because, what? I think, like, actually both my bot laners are running it down now. Stop running away when I'm going to ult someone. I hate you. In a game where team is mega running it down, we'll focus on getting gold on side lanes too when the enemy overgroup. If we're able to. Focus on gold bounties. Like how Ashe is doing is good. Obviously I'll push mid first. I'm not really going to value fighting too much unless I see really easy angles to fight. Like the enemy are pretty low there, so it might not be that bad. Focus more on getting the wave, like top wave is coming before mid wave will come. So we'll get top wave, and then again we'll get the next top wave as well, because obviously one's going to come right after. And waves are always mirrored. And that way we can do that, and we still get to go to mid and get some gold. Pyke is being Pyke. Interesting. They're running me down, right? Like, this is troll. I am pretty sure they're trying to lose. But I can't quite tell. He ulted. Crazy. Oh, again, we're still farming very well. And pretty high gold for this level of a team, obviously. Could have gone bot side, because my Kha'Zix was here. Would have been a bit better. Ideally, you get the waves that aren't covered by your teammates. So. Would have been a bit better to go bot side there, and I'd protect the turret as well. Top 1 Aurelia? No, this isn't the top 1 Aurelia. The top 1 Aurelia is my 0-4 support. Unless you're referring to the 0-4 support, but at least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Maybe not, maybe you're right. I thought that's what they were saying in Champs League. It was like, I'm top 1 Aurelia, swap me, but they didn't swap him. But yeah, I don't really know what's happening in this game. I think they're trying to lose on purpose, but I can't entirely tell. But even in games where they're trying to lose on purpose, you just farm well enough as a mage and you have a chance to carry. Like, I still have a bunch of golds here. And again, that's largely because of just cycling between waves. Like, we pushed mid wave, so now we'll worry about getting a bot wave, for example, after it gets pushed into us. But pretty hard. Kind of have to just see which wave gets pushed first. Does look like bot wave will get pushed first. Then we go mid. Yeah, it's kind of about cycling between waves. Like, you get one wave, push the next wave that's coming in the same lane, then you go to the next lane, and you keep doing that. Basically just finding as much gold. Like, I essentially can get gold from 2 waves, or 2 lanes at once, or like not at once, but very close together, rather than just staying in one lane, grouping there, and waiting for fights to happen after. And then once you have some gold from doing that, you just reset, especially like right after you push a wave, because I have no other wave to go. Teammates covering bot, someone else is covering top. There's no mid wave. I'll just spend my gold. Hi, Serena. How are you? Yeah, I don't know. He's running it down on purpose. We'll worry about Baron. Well, good luck with that, Serena. Hope you're able to do that. Also a GA Pike. Wait, what the fuck? Why would he be here? Huh? He has... Okay. I mean, I'm being griefed on purpose. Interesting. Did it once in my life, think I'm capable of it again? I'm sure you are. No, I mean, my bot lane are definitely trying to lose on purpose, and I think my top laner is too. I think the only person not trying to lose on purpose is my jungler. I do think the other 3 people are. But I'm not entirely sure. Can worry about Baron, though. Just get the waves. We should try to one-shot this. There's nothing better to do. I might as well just flip it. We got the kill on him too, and we got the Baron. Again, that's like what this farming ends up leading to, is me being strong enough to have random things like that. That's not a real thing, Serena, but nice conspiracy theory. What's our win condition? Continue farming and then get random Baron steals and use those Baron steals to get turrets and catch up in golds. Basically what happened. Like, now we're not down very much gold at all. 2 of the enemy just died when they had Baron. This guy doesn't have flash. We'll just keep controlling mid too. We've got some poke on him, so he's a lot weaker when he goes to the fight. We're able to continue controlling the waves, and well, here's the win condition for you. Farm properly, doing all the things we talked about throughout this game. Wait until there's a Baron, and because you're really strong around Baron, even if your entire team is trolling you, you can end up finding a random sneak like that, killing the fed Amumu, doing things like that. All of a sudden we're up 4k gold, and we have 2 inhibs. Did not mean to go that way. Mega fed. Yeah, now we mainly want to play for this last turret. This is the last real turret that's alive. Or 2 turrets, I suppose. Actually, didn't even notice that's 2. Really good timing with the ball there. I mean, that was just goated Orianna gameplay there. Like, really, really good ball placement. Just waiting for them to walk into it. Basically having it on max range too. Like, you could tell they didn't even really notice the ball was there. Hard carry. I mean, I'm pretty sure 3 of my teammates were at a point in the game trying to lose. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it's not like some like sarcastic comment. I really do genuinely believe that. I think my Kha'Zix is the only person who was trying to win that game for the entirety of the game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What makes Ori good into tanks? She has really high DPS. Or a mage. Get your money up, not your funny up, hope enemy ends. That's essentially how comebacks work. Keep farming well, hit your power spike, then you start fighting. Like, the power spike I'm fighting on is like right when I'm hitting death cap. You know, like, I mean, the first comeback fight happened 500 gold before death cap, but like, around that time when I'm, you know, strong, and then it's really not too complicated. Like, I don't know, I do feel pretty good about the content that I'm making and planning to make. Like, I finished the team fighting video too. It's about like 18 minutes, like the assassin team fighting video. And this video, like, I feel like if you watch the laning video, you know, or a laning video for whatever champion archetype you play once I make them for all of them, and you watch like a GPM video for the role, and you understand how to team fight for the role or for the archetype you're playing, I don't feel like there's that many other things that are super important to understand apart from more like nuanced things that are like situational. Like if you understand those like key concepts and then you're just able to use some level of critical thinking for more situational things, then I think it should be pretty easy to climb. Jungle AP assassin video coming from Italy? No. Right now I made a assassin laning guide in mid lane and then a team fighting guide on assassins. I'm mostly playing mid lane assassins, but it's the same. It's assassin team fighting is same for jungle too. And yeah, now I'm making a mid lane GPM. I'll do jungle stuff later. Been learning so much. Appreciate your content. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna get water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I want to play an early game like lane bully, and I want to play like a tank. I'll probably play Malphite mid because I don't know that many tank mids that well. But I probably want to play like Lucian mid here first or something like that. I didn't finish it yet, but I felt like covered pretty much everything. Great examples also talking about a different champ might approach the same scenario. Yeah, I think the only thing I don't cover is playing against like an ADC, or not an ADC, but like an AD lane bully like Lucian or Jace. But I mentioned how the Victor matchup shows how you can pretty much approach that. Like you can do the same things. Go for top 1 Darius? No. Why would I do that? Like going for top 1 on the 9th champion, that like it's not that useful. Going for rank 1 again, like I don't have any achievements to do anymore. I can eventually do, like maybe I'll try to get rank 1 again at some point, you know, later. But like for now, the concern is not that, you know, the concern is make informative content. I'll play tank because my teammate is doing that. We'll play tank mid, like Malphite. I mean, I could play like Renekton mid and kind of function like a tank as well. Holy comp? Yeah, my comp is unique. But we'll just play an engaged champ and see what we can do for them. Yeah, I might just end up playing like Renekton instead. Like, I want to talk about like gold per minute on, or like not gold per minute, but what you would do differently when you're playing more of like a tanky mid. But I think Malphite shows this better, even though he's not like insanely strong pick in this game or anything like that. But I just kind of want to be talking about that, so I want to play someone who I'll be able to show that on, and I might as well do it when I have an ADC top laner. Like again, like I'm locking in champs where like I know I'm more likely to lose, for example, in a lot of situations. Because it's not like the only concern. It's not just whether or not I win. I want to watch the vid, but I'm not a member. The videos all will come out, you know, in time. Are you master? Not right now, no. Gotta wait a bit? Yeah, you do. I can snipe you. If you snipe me, I'll ban you. And you would always choose Akshan when I'd like an echo? Yeah. Thoughts on Jhin and New Rune? Jhin is fine. New Rune with Jhin doesn't sound very good. But yeah, obviously the goal of approaching lane phase is just survive and get out of lane. I'm not really trying to play to like win lane here, and I'm playing to make plays with my teammate more. So I kind of want to relate more to like the lack of concern with farm in this type of champion compared to when I'm playing, obviously, like an actual tank. I think I'll end up going armor boots here, even though I'm laning Twisted Fate. I don't think his damage matters that much to me. I think for the game it's better to go armor boots. I didn't really think that much about the build. Might try like Sunfire first. I don't really know what to build in this champion right now, but I don't really care that much. I might W to just get the wave push right away if he doesn't go on the wave right away. He switched to having Poppy lane me. Yeah, they decided to just have Poppy lane me, I guess. I mean, pretty fine with me. I could go Heartsteel, I guess, if I wanted. Poppy is so unbalanced, actually, though. Holy shit. I'll reset. I don't really mind. Doesn't really do anything negative here. Just a reset. If I don't rush Heartsteel, then yeah, I might just go like Sunfire. Poppy took a turret shot they didn't need to. Nice. And we'll pretty much just play to push. Like, I kind of just want the lane constantly pushing. What's with the tank versus tank in mid? Their actual mid laner decided to lane against our ranged top laner. So they just like made a lane swap choice. Which is honestly a fine choice by them. But because we did that recall, we end up being in a good enough spot here to help him out. Or to fight him rather, not help him out. But again, take another recall. Means I get to be able to roam first before him. I don't know, I'm just gonna go for Sunfire here. Don't really know what else I'd go for. If I build a bunch of armor, it should be really hard for them to actually ever kill me. And then we're just going to use this to find the first realm. And so when you're into like a tank matchup, especially when it comes to GPM, you don't really care about giving up a little bit of gold. So like giving up a little bit of gold to Poppy taking some of my turret plates if I roamed, not nearly as scary as a champion who pushes turrets faster or a champion who does more with the gold. Like I push the wave, I can just go and look to roam or to get vision, like get some level of value from my choices. But we'll go back on the wave here because the wave is coming back. We didn't have any roam angle. But again, Poppy's like concerned with trading. I'm just concerned with creating roam angles. Because it also, if it doesn't create a roam angle, it creates a recall angle. Like regardless, it's fine. That was a weird choice. I don't know why we're trying to kill Poppy so hard. Like, it's so stupid. So dumb of Lee Sin. Like, just make a play somewhere else. Don't use all your stuff to make a play so that I can't make a play with you now somewhere else. Can Poppy cancel your ult? I highly, highly doubt it, but I guess I don't actually know. Be pretty crazy if she could. Playing the worst of all time champ. The only reason I'm doing it is because I want to talk more about playing like a tank in mid, but I don't play very many tanks. So it's just like, oh, I know how to play Malphite. Pretty simple. I'll lock him in just to have gameplay to talk over if I have any specific differences to talk about. I don't really mind this. Kill me or nothing. Just gonna again go on the wave. I really don't care about fighting. I don't know why we're obsessed with Poppy though. Can we like not try to kill Poppy over and over? Playing a tank in mid sucks, yes, but I'm trying to make a comprehensive video, which is why I will briefly mention it. And, you know, probably show like an example of small differences. And we can just go on mid wave here. I mean, if he gets cut off in that type of situation, we just push mid, and then it allows us to have, again, a better recall or roam angle. There's been multiple times already this game I've been able to recall before him, which then allows me to get on the wave first, which gives me a roam angle, or just allows me to be able to do something early. Mouthball's unstoppable, so it depends on the timing. It is unstoppable, yeah. I don't think it depends on the timing. I just don't think it would ever stop your ult. Would you include Galio in this category? 100%. Yes, I would say Galio is probably like the actual champ you should be playing if you're going to be really playing this type of category. Like, you shouldn't play Malphite mid unless they lock in an ADC mid and full AD into you or something. I don't want to lose health as much right before the objective. So, I mean, this is pretty much what's going to happen most tank versus tank matchups. If for whatever reason it's tank versus tank. We just rotate with our jungle down. But since they're going other side, we can just focus again on pushing mid. Like, literally all I've had to do here is just control mid, because as a tank, I don't care as much about getting additional gold from side lane after I push mid. Don't have as much wave clear, and it's more just about helping my teammates. So I want to like anticipate what they want to do. For example, like Kha'Zix probably after getting Herald wants to go look and dive bot, because he has good setup and he has a low health person there. So we want to go protect that. Like, being in a position to protect that also means I can probably get a kill in the end. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I think I can still run at him. Oh, my teammate is not gonna help me. Okay, well, I got fucking griefed there. But whatever. He went into the bush, so I couldn't target him. Oh well. We are fucked. The game is over. Now Lucian is super fed. Well, for the rest of the game, pretty much just concern ourselves with trying to shut down Lucian in some way and playing around. We don't have anyone to play around, so we don't really have a way to play. But yeah, like for example, like I'm fine with skipping a random wave there. I don't care as much about the gold. I'd rather cover something, make sure we lose less, or just stall, buy more time. That matters to me more than pushing a random mid wave, because it doesn't give me gold and the turret's already dead too, so it doesn't really do anything. But getting side lane pressure is a lot more useful. He's not going to do anything here apart from poke my shield a bit. Quite early to call that. If I'm playing a real champion, then sure, but it's not winnable when I'm on Malphite and my team is this skill level. So the game is unplayable. And if they chase me, it's good too. Their Poppy is super bad, but it shouldn't really matter. We could maybe stall. No, probably not. He's not going to try to actually target the right person. Yeah, no, it still works in the end. We end up just causing their fed person to actually die. Doesn't really matter that we die for it, obviously. He might even kill Milio, he does. Team is scarily bad though. Lee Sin sucks, but at least he's gotten some kills, so he has some gold, so we'll kind of just follow him around and hope to get picks with him. I mean, he shouldn't be able to kill me, and should be able to stall long enough. Oh. Oh well. I could have just ulted out. They're unfortunately fed enough that they can kind of mill through me. I have nothing, so I will just push a side lane. It doesn't do anything to walk into a fight without a Malphite ult there, so makes more sense in this case to just push a side lane out. That way we at least can fight around our timer that matters. We have our ult up and whatnot. And then it's pushed out, so maybe they'll get distracted on it, and then we can find an angle onto them. We just pretty much have to keep targeting Lucian, hope that eventually we can actually catch him. Oh, jungle died, so we should try to just pick the side lane instead. And I think it's just a bit unplayable. Don't worry about Baron overall though. I mean, for some reason Lee's on the other side of the map, so they're just gonna do Baron. Ideally Lucian dashes before we're able to ult onto him. But kind of what we're just waiting for. We have two ADCs and they have Poppy to kind of just peel for them rather. So yikes. We have to try to save him, but yeah, what the fuck did I just watch? Dude, what's going on actually? People are so not real. I think they're running it on purpose again. No, like I'm concerned with how many games I think my teammates are running it on purpose, but there are a lot of them. Basically just hoping that Lucian ints and then we can magically go on him, but shouldn't really be possible. Oh, you never know. If Lucian is caught here, we could... He's engaging on Poppy instead. What am I watching? Like, I don't even know. It doesn't do anything to complain. Killing Poppy is apparently our only concern. And we should be able to kill this guy. They're all chasing that. I think I can stall. Never mind, they won't let me flash on them. They run away. I am quite concerned. What do you do when you want to main mid but you don't enjoy playing Syndra or Ahri? You play like any other champion and can still carry perfectly fine because there's plenty of people who main mid lane while not playing those champions. We should just give up Dragon, yeah. I mean, even a game like this again, you can see like the difference is just I'm hovering with my team way more as like this tanky of a champion because going on side lane doesn't really do anything when it's pushed like that. If like a teammate's pushing there and I can create a numbers advantage, like I could rotate, but this situation it doesn't really make sense. Hi Len. No, can't really do anything. I don't know if I die. I got healed. I can't ult people because they never get engaged on. They just engage on Poppy again. Every time I try to kill, like I try to hit someone, they just go on Poppy. Very hard to play. That happens. Isn't even asking a question, they're just complaining about the meta? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make sense given the fact that I could climb on basically any mid laner within reason. Like, I wouldn't lock in a super mega supportive mid laner, but like any mid laner that's decent enough for carrying games, I could climb super high on. And I could still play a super supportive mid laner like Galio or Twisted Fate and still climb very high if I got actually good at it. Like, there's never really an excuse for not climbing on the champs you want to play. Like, your champion pool is almost never an excuse. Unless you're, like, intentionally trolling, in which case, like, stop trolling. Holy healing. I might also not need to add necessarily a tank into the video, since the video would be very similar to talking about more supportive styles in general. It's not that different. Like, it's mostly just you're more concerned with fighting with your team when you're playing a more or a less gold reliant champion, and your goal is more deny gold from enemy. But really, the key differences. I haven't had this much fun in Wild Rift in a long while. Nocturne in Italy spam is so fun. Shout out to Nocturne in Italy. I still have not had an Italy in my games. How many games have I played? I've played 32 games and there hasn't been an Italy in one of my games yet. I don't exactly know how the champion works, but I kind of know how it works. It seems like a cool champion, though. I mean, I don't think Nidalee is strong based on what I watched from watching like Long play her, but I mean, if you're like, she seems like a very high skill champ. as well. But she just seems like I don't really see a purpose to playing her compared to playing a different assassin that's just easier and more consistent to get on people with, realistically speaking. But she's fun and high skill, and I mean, I could see you making her work. Like, I don't think it's like an unplayable champion or something. I assume you'd like her because you love Jace, yeah. Oh, the lock-in makes it so you can't pick their champion. Wait, where is Jace? What? Why would Jace be this low for me? You can have random skins and it just does a random skin. So it just chooses you a random skin. Kind of funny. Yeah, we'll try to talk about gold per minute on snowballing champs as well, though, depending on how the game goes. I mean, it's a lot of similar concepts, but slightly different. Like, mainly relating to kind of turret pushing and lane phase actually, like, possibly playing for plates. But it's overall still very similar. Could I go Dark Harvest Chase? I don't think it should be that good. Probably not that good. I still think these runes should probably be best. I should get anti-shield this game, like, probably just first, honestly. They have a lot of shielding. And Edge of Night. I don't think she's weak. Past 2 games, 13-3-8, 14-4-7. Mind you, against the highest tier players in the entire game. Highest tier players aren't good, and you're probably against highest tier players while also being against some really shit players, because usually, even if you're in a full diamond or master lobby, half of them are grandmaster peaks who don't know what they're doing. Joking about highest tier? I see. But yeah, no, I mean, like, anyone can make any champion, especially like a snowballing assassin, look good if they play it well or are better than opponents. But in terms of champion strength, like I said, I haven't really seen it. I've just watched it. Clearly trash can players except Talon. Facts. Talon's the only good player. Everyone else sucks. Agreed. Alright. We'll see if we can find any type of all-in level 1. So Twisted Fate with Exhaust actually can fight you decently well. But he has Phase Rush. Doesn't help him with combat at all, so. Want the wave to be pushing slightly. Made him exhaust. Surprised he had the balls to keep fighting. Vi there. Be a little careful. He might be trying to recall, but his recall is not very good. Fine can give me boots. And we were able to stop it too. I mean, his recall means I get a bit of an advantage early. Two teammate, or my top laner's died twice already. So we're gonna make plays anywhere, it'll be bot side. Interesting. Is Vi here? Yeah. Played very much like Vi was there. Even with support and him there, I still got the solo kill. It's so funny. I don't really have time to wait for a Dirk because I don't want to lose out on too much here. Actually, no, it's too close to not wait for it. Twisted Fate might be ulting there. They gotta be a little careful. Yeah, I mean, they were already gonna die. Well, he got the kill at least. Can play for a turret plate or two. I'll cut the wave off instantly. This gives me more time to get another turret plate after, and I know no one can be here, so fine with doing this. Vi should probably have ulted already there. Oh, she didn't ult. I don't know why she wouldn't have ulted. Unfortunately, I barely got stunned in time. But yeah, it didn't really make any sense to me that Vi wouldn't have ulted in a fight like that. He was there for quite a while. And we still get gold off that. Multiple turret plates, one auto from killing her as well. And with very hard being camped and into a champion whose passive literally gives him gold and he's still barely ahead in gold. That's all really good overall. Building Ludens first. My E wasn't back up. Used exhaust. Jungler's on the bot side right now. Dude, I'm being camped so hard, what the heck? I mean, if he comes in this way, we can fight him. Oh, he didn't. We still have really good gold here, even in this type of game. Why would they have a fucking ward there? What the heck? Okay, what is going on in this game actually, huh? I am being permanently camped 24/7 actually. And for some reason that was worded? Like what? This is so illogical. And I'm the one with the most gold on my team. Somehow. Twisted Fate hasn't recalled yet, so he hasn't spent his gold. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Huh? I still killed him, bro. So funny. Like, what the fuck was, bro? What? Okay. This game is wild. I mean, once I'm in the game as well, as kind of a champion who needs to snowball and is pretty gold reliant, and my team is like down a decent amount early, but I have a good amount of gold. I'm pretty much, again, just looking to get a wave push and immediately run to a side lane somewhere, find gold there, and go to the next part over and over. So you saw, like, I immediately push mid wave, you know, I go but top side right away, rather than like contesting Herald losing or something. Like, ultimately, the main concept to understand when you're behind as a team, I mean, I'm not behind, but like when you're behind as a team, is you don't want to fight a bunch when you're behind. You'd rather find ways to get gold in different parts of the map. And then now the fact that I pushed this wave gives me an angle to find a recall to go somewhere else. So I'll use that angle to then go bot side, for example, and look for gold there. I don't want to just go back to top side because I'm just going to end up going and dying there. I'd rather create a numbers advantage somewhere. Like, numbers advantages are really, really important and can help you with like getting a shutdown, for example. So I might be able to shut this guy down. We'll see. You know, I don't know because my teammate did feed him pretty hard, but yeah, we still kill. And I'll eventually die, but Twisted Fate comes here, it's pretty fine. And if not, yeah. So again, you see, pretty much we use numbers advantages after pushing out waves. I pushed out mid, go into top side, then use that to get numbers advantage bot side, find a pick there, one shot the really bad Twisted Fate, because why not one shot him? Again, I have 8,000 gold in 8 minutes. I'm 1k gold per minute while being mega camped in a game where my teammates are mega losing. Like, these are concepts to understand on these types of snowballing champions. Like, even if you're getting camped really hard, you can still get all this value. And then, okay, I pushed bot side, I made them move bot side. Now I can push mid and to go into top. Because again, their jungler showed that they're going bot side. Now I can create an easy roam angle, whereas again, Twisted Fate's going to want to initially go mid. Or if he ends up not going mid and being an idiot, then I push a free turret and I get gold this way. So you can see either way, wherever Twisted Fate doesn't go, I am going. I can get a bunch of gold there because of that. Fortunately, I took a turret shot, but I should still be fine. Yeah. And I am indeed fine. Once again, we're finding kills everywhere. Mid's pushed, enemy are top side, we go bot side. Find gold there. Keep finding gold in different parts of the map. Now my team is actually in the gold lead, despite it not really making sense that they would, because of all of this farming that we're doing. And we're ahead 2.5k gold on someone who's getting camped, who also has a passive that gives him gold. And again, what do we do? Like, we push out the wave, now we recall, we go somewhere else to get more gold, which again, in this case, is going to be going top side. In this case, everyone in the enemy is top side, so I realistically could have stayed bot and gotten that turret. I assumed someone was going to cover. But either way, point is, there's going to be a wave pushing in here. I'm going to find gold on that wave pretty easily. And just get more gold over and over and over again. And there's going to be another wave here because the enemy wave top of mind for a while. You need to rewatch this stream frame by frame. I'm also going to make a video out of it explaining the concepts more in detail. So the video will be out in, you know, probably 3 to 5 days. I'm almost on my item, so I do kind of want to see if I can find a way to hit my item before the objective. When you're also farming this well, like, it's important to make sure that the times that you're fighting are on the times that you actually hit your item, because that's usually going to make you stronger than the enemy, because, like, again, hitting third item, no one else is going to be third item on second drag. I'm the only person who's going to be, so this is the time where you want to fight. So now you want to shift from, like, oh, I want to farm and farm and farm, to now, okay, I need to actually take advantage of the fact that I've been farming so well to do something. In this case would mean going to the fight with my team. Jinx is hitting her, you know, with power spikes as well right now. But we actually want to look to fight at this point. But we have to be patient because they do have point and click with Vi. If my team doesn't go forward, I can't go forward. That's an interesting choice of going forward. They used 2 ults, so we should actually be able to fight this still, because the Pantheon wasn't really useful. He's died 8 times. But when the enemy do go for the objective like that, if they get it, we just use that to get control of mid first and then rotate into the side, or the other side, decide that they're not on, and then get their camp, for example. My team should be able to win this super hard. Nope, I'm gonna die. It should be super winning though, but Oh yeah, it should just be winning for Jinx still. Because we had good setup on that, yeah. Fortunately, she got hit by the true damage though. Leona carry support so broken, I bought a skin. W. What skin did you buy? I don't know, they can maybe do this. Depends if Pantheon decides to not troll. Lunar Eclipse? I think I have that one actually. It's fucking fire. Okay, I think my teammates don't get this, Loki. Yeah. They're fucked. Supposed to Fade ulted in. We'll push out mid before we go to the objective. You might be hitting the objective, so we gotta be aware of that. And they got off it. We'll push side lane out, and after going side lane, he can go back into the fight. Again, at this point, I am strong enough where the longer the game goes, you know, like the worse it is for a champion like Jace. So you don't want to obsess over farming once you're kind of hitting spikes and you're ahead a lot. Like you still want to farm and continue to snowball, but you have to also be able to actually find fight angles or find a way to be useful in another way. For example, as Jace being useful on side lane because I'm super fed, I can 1v1 a lot of people. You can't really force that. Yeah, that wouldn't be very good by her. We'll use mid prio to go into the objective. The only problem is set. But we're just gonna fight. Her being on me, my team should hard win this, yeah. At least an inhib for it, it's worth. He'll be ulted, but even if he dies, I can kill after him. We'll see what we can do with this. We might be able to get an inhib out of it. Use the Worlds discount. Shout out the Worlds. I didn't know there was a Worlds discount. My team can get one turret, that's all. And again, after you get success, like a successful fight, you play to get as much gold out of it as possible. So that might mean invading, that might mean taking turrets after. But you make sure you don't abuse your tempo, because you see like when my teammates get greedy with their tempo, something like this can happen. Where they end up kind of getting caught out, but ended up not being too bad. Morgana ran it down, interesting. We're up in gold though. Instant noodles for dinner kind of night? I fuck with instant noodles. They're instant after all. For 5 gifted, can I request a Vlad game? I have never played Vlad before, so if you're fine with me with the fact that I've never played Vlad before, then I will play Vlad for 5 gifted subs. But I have never played him before, so I'm not going to play him well. I mean, I will still probably be able to get gold well, but I won't play him well or lane well. My teammates won't cover side lane. They refuse to. I mean, my Pantheon is down 5k gold to that guy, to be fair. But I can fight him. We want to make sure that he can't ult properly, yeah. They're gonna go to the fight, so I'll just go with them. Because if we do win this fight, the game should pretty much be winning. Oh, I wasn't able to stasis, I got perma CC'd. It still worked though. Still set our team up properly. Morgana walked the wrong way. I don't think she will be able to live. Maybe? Holy. Under the collected Legends Others Worlds tab where you can get epic and legendary skins like chest at discount rate. I see. Yeah, I mean, I frankly don't have an interest in playing those or buying any skins, so I don't care, but that is interesting. How have servers been today? Like, there's been no lag, if that's what you mean. What do I want last? I'm gonna get a fucking Hullbreaker to match that guy. Fuck it. If I grabbed you mid-air, yeah, and then Twisted Fate gold carded me, I was never able to stasis there. But it was still a good outcome for me, but... yeah. Esports adjacent purchases. I mean, I've spent money, I just stopped spending money. Like, I've spent a couple $100 probably, I think, overall. He's caught. I think we lose the game since she died. Yeah, I mean, I played pretty much perfect this game. Just got griefed. It is what it is. I mean, it was quite intentional. The Pantheon's definitely trying to lose, so it's a little unfortunate. But either way, this game showed how to get gold on a snowballing champion when you're winning and your team is quite far behind early. How to come back properly in games. Everything. He not be inting? I mean, this is completely int, but somehow it sort of worked. Actually did just completely work. They ended the game. Alright, so my teammates are just not real people, it seems. Very impressively bad people, holy shit. The enemy will backdoor at this point. Twisted Fate will be looking for it permanently. The only way we could really win is if Twisted Fate ults in and we catch him. And then we use that to somehow magically win a fight. Yo, medium rare. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You will see me playing Vladimir next game. Though I don't know how to play the champion. I mean, picking this guy off might be useful. Well, he was able to do literally everything to get out. And unless my teammates magically steal that, which they're not going to, we lose. Be as annoying as possible, I got you. Some players are so bad, holy. I don't even really know what I'm supposed to build exactly. Well, yeah, I suppose I'll just probably copy whatever a top player does though. Where even is Vladimir? There he is. Orb death cap. That's so. Oh, they're going the gold build, or the gold runes. I guess that makes sense. Vlad does scale insanely well. Okay, is it QWE for upgrade order, and is my E my pool? Like, is my E my invulnerability, or is that my W? And also, the non-Q damage? The non-Q damage one, E is pool, okay. The non-Q damage one just does damage in an area around me, right? Why no game sound? Because I'm blind. Yes, okay. Does KDA matter, Tom? KDA is the only thing that matters. W is invulnerability, so I'm being lied to, or is the E technically a pool? I don't know. But the invulnerability is what I'm talking about. W is invulnerability, okay. Okay, so you're just saying things, Deathy. So what do I up? Do I take Q that, like, what's my max order? Is it QEW? Or what's my max order? Deathy, you're just fucking saying things. QEW? Okay. What is their team comp, chat? Is this a real team comp? I think it actually is. It's just, yeah, no, it's just... You can E then W? Okay. I play him, I just woke up? Okay, okay. And also, how exactly does the thing that makes my Q become bigger? As in, like, I get my, like, it goes yellow and then red? Is there something I can do to make it do that? Like, I don't actually know how it does that. When you see you're in can't see ready, try comboing it with E. Passive? Well, yeah, but, like, how does it get built up? Like, is there something I can do? I just Q 2 times? Okay. Alright, well, I'll try to talk about how I'm getting gold in this game because that's what you wanted. That's what you wanted it to be for. It stacks your Q, okay. But the lane phase might be rough because I don't know how to play this champion. I mean, I'm fine with letting him push. Like, if a ranged, high range champion just pushes into me for free, I'm not really going to complain as a lower range early game champion. I don't, or late game champion, I mean. I don't mind. But I'll sustain a little bit off that, I guess. That works. If he gives me free Qs, I will. Otherwise, I'll just let him push into me. Not do too much or anything crazy. My W is the invulnerability. I don't think I can get there in time. Oh, I did. He kind of let me. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing, but Q and Alt will cancel my E. Oh, okay. Good to know. All right, and then I mean, yeah, early game, it's really just like you find a recall on mana boots. Typically how you're going to be playing these types of champions, so that's why I don't care about taking damage there, is because all I want to do is recall right now. Like, I'm mostly just looking to find a recall. Doesn't matter if he pushes or anything, or if I lose a minion, I'm going to get back to lane first, so then, again, I got pretty much everything I need early. Hello, Slow. Hi, Twinkle. I should have just queued it. Auto tech speed's too slow. Then this is the type of situation where once you get back to lane after pushing initially, or after getting a recall, if you get to recall first, you just can push the wave. And then this is like the first opportunity to possibly get some gold. That's more than just the normal gold you get, because you can find a possible roam or something. But a lot of situations you're not actually going to be able to find anything, and then you just do this instead. But obviously, because I don't know my champion, apparently I'm griefing. But in general, that's still what you're supposed to do. Just I'm bad at my champion, so. The ult is lower range than I thought. I didn't know it's this low range. Be pretty careful here. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be down some gold because I can't lane, but I have fruit. Wait, it didn't have Sea Jar? I thought it was Sea Jar. Wait, what? I swear I had the Sea Jar runes selected. The fuck? Okay. I don't. That's way worse. Would have preferred that. But yeah, pretty much everything here is just because I don't know how to play my champion. Nothing really, like, notable. And because my jungler doesn't have eyes, but that's besides the point. He ends up staying despite not having items, so not really a good choice by him. But able to raw dog the ult, and because I forget that I can W, it ends up not being that bad. But it doesn't really make any logical sense from him. Again, if you're actually playing your champion properly, you would just W that. Yeah, he's pretty much just overstaying super hard. Finally punished for it, I think. Really, he doesn't. Yeah. Maybe we'll just push the wave. And then just look to leave. I also have Sweet Tooth, so I get more gold from fruit, but your ult won't kill early. You could use that to heal. I don't know why you're asking me. I've never played this champion before. And I don't really need to rotate to the fight. I'm not very strong. Pretty much playing to farm again still. He's perma-pelling for lane, it's fine with me. Vel'Koz just be spamming all whenever he gets hit. Yeah, the player is quite bad. Good thing he got Talon on Vladimir though. I mean, I'm still only down 500 gold despite losing lane this hard, so not that bad. You don't have Sweet Tooth? Alright, I forgot that I don't. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. I swear I switched to him. Like, I selected the thing that had them. I guess I didn't. And my teammate's coming here. Oh, that's good. And I mean, I'm not really going to push turrets fast at all, so I'd rather get gold by being somewhere else. Like, I'm not going to really get anything from this, so I'd rather go where I know there literally can't be anyone else apart from just this guy. So we can just look to basically dive him. And then, because I have now a teammate here who can help me push, I can get gold by pushing with my teammate. Unfortunately, he decided he didn't want to get a free turret, so instead we'll push alone, but again, after a roam works out like this, I'll take gold from it, and I'll get wave, I'll get turret, I'll get a bunch out of it. And you can see I'm already creating like decent gold here, despite literally not knowing my champion. So and my team's down, so we're just going to continue to look for gold on sides. I mean, they have a super fed in Italy, so pretty much just find gold wherever we can get gold. I could go bot side or top side. Top side has a turret up, so I'd rather try to get that turret out of it. There also might be a free kill. I don't really know how it works here. Yeah, I don't know how to go into that fight and kill, but I feel like I probably could. It would have been better to just hover to get that gold bounty on the turret, though. But either way, there's another wave, because I know that wave's there, which means this wave's going to be right about here. So I can just go up and get it for free. And again, if I played properly, I could have gotten additional turret. And the enemy are eventually going to grief random shutdowns. Like the Nidalee is clearly very bad. She's been griefing a lot of gold. I don't know if I kill. Okay, apparently I don't do any damage still. No idea how to play this champion. I assumed if I ran at her and clicked buttons I'd kill her, but probably clicked my buttons wrong. But right after that we'll just go back to side again. Just focus on getting gold on the side. We still had 2 items at least. Since they're obviously going to go dragon, I'll just go bot side to get more golds. Because that is a wave I could try to get, but I'd rather be setting up to just get turret in case they end up overextending or something on the other objective. Just basically not concerned with going for these random fights. I don't know how well I do in Teemo in a 1v1 here. Seems I kill him. Still playing for that side lane ends up being pretty beneficial for me. And I mean, you see, I get multiple kills on side lane and gold on side lane, and I draw a bunch of people to me, so my team's able to do better on the fight than they otherwise would do as well, rather than concerning myself with just team fighting. And I still don't know what my champion does. And yet I have nearly the most gold on my team. And we're starting to come back a little. You spam into ult equals kill. Fun champion. And now we're not super weak as a team, and I'm somewhat close to death cap that I can like do damage, be a champion. So I no longer have to like side lane super far away from everyone all the time. Still not overly concerned with fighting as much as I care about gold, but it's a bit more okay to fight if I see an angle to fight or something. This guy is really weird with his ults. And again, I mean, you see, I'm just trying to get on a wave right away, basically. And I'll use the fact that I pushed mid initially to go into top side, since I know no one's really going to be covering that. It's a pretty big wave. I'm not going to be that useful in that fight bot side, because they're already getting caught really early. Might be able to do something there. I got a kill, even though I still don't know what this does. Got death cap. Him dying is kind of problematic because that's my jungler, but I'm still gonna wait to get death cap. That shouldn't really be useful before that. They don't have a ward. Okay, they're not actually on it. Guess I want to try to charge up a Q before I go all in, huh? We'll just focus on the wave again. Use mid prio to push into the objective again. If you feel yourself just like randomly getting stuck in a fight for a long period of time, usually just trying to get mid prio is gonna be useful. No, I'm still solo queuing this season, Neu. My teammate's got a random pick, that's good. Try to force Baron. And it would be Soul. Their jungler is not here. So we can probably just get this for free. So I'm kind of the one tanking it. We kill multiple. We can just push out bot since we won the fight. I mean, I'm pretty good gold. Yeah, we get inhib. We'll see if we can fight that. Not the best played fight, but yeah. Oh, the wave actually got passed already. Not good. Want to keep queuing to heal. Watching Vlad gameplay makes you want to play Vlad. Interesting. We're almost on 4 items before the objective, so we mainly want to focus on that. Once I get 4 items, I don't really have any other value from farming, since the objective will be spawning before I could ever get 5. They're pretty overextended, but there's no objective for a while, so it doesn't really matter. Well, sums with ult, yeah, but they come up before the objective, so it doesn't really matter. You do not want to chase that deep. Want to push out the wave. He died. Holy fuck. It's too bad I don't know what my champion does, bro. Okay, somehow I still lived. I like panicked when he got on me, like I didn't know what I was supposed to click. Why'd he flash so late? Are you first timing Vlad? I was given money. Why do we do anything for money? We're just flipping it now. Let me go be Vladimir, hopefully. That's not too bad. How much to play Yuumi jungle? You have to make a woman fall in love with me for that to happen. Nearly annihilated your HP. Yeah, she's pretty fed. I never knew that W takes my HP, bro. How did I not know that? That's crazy. Well, we won the Vlad game. I did not know E takes my HP too. Current rank, this account's like... I don't know why I said this account. That's how I would answer last season. This is my only account now. Diamond 2. Well, I hope that was somewhat useful. I mean, we didn't farm an insane amount, but... I mean, 16.5k gold in 20 minutes, so what, like 850 GPM? I mean, for a champ I have no idea how to play and only 5 kills is pretty good. You out heal your skills so you'll never notice? Yeah. Maybe the person who asked that is a woman, maybe they are, but given the fact that his name is that guy, Tango WR, probably not. Given the fact that he has that guy in his name, I would say it's not the most likely. I mean, at this point for the GPM video, we've played Scaling Mage, Orianna, as in a Scaling Mage, Vlad can count too. Jace, so like a snowballing mid. We've played Roaming, Mage, Ahri, and I mean I have Assassin gameplays from previous games, but maybe we'll talk about Assassin now, because I haven't actually played Assassin today. Played like a Vlad top laner. Okay. That guy is very sus. Sounds like a girl disguising. You think so? Don't assume their gender. I will not assume that guy's gender. My bad. That guy could be anything. Who fucking knows, really? Why would you ban Lucian? What the heck? But I mean, if I don't get like a good Assassin gameplay, I can go to my previous Assassin gameplays to talk about GPM, since I mean I still farm properly in those games too. But I think I mostly have enough content for Nidalee top is playable. People gotta fucking stop freaking out about everything. No trust. MF. Isn't she designated top in jungle? I think so. I mean, she's obviously like mainly a jungler, but she's played top lane in PC like fucking Merwin played her top lane like plenty. I mean, other players have played her top lane too, like... Hey Tango, are you female? no name, but it's a name, like, because it is, his name is no name. Kane top and a Nidalee top, that's fucking, that's a matchup. That's a goddamn matchup right there. Rise is gonna be kind of hard early. But, yeah. Varus is an enter. Wait, that's fucking Jackie, isn't it? Because I see Wenga, I'm assuming it's Jackie. Well, I guess the game is very hard. In PC League, they play Brand and Zyra jungle. That's completely different because Brand and Zyra jungle are played because their clear speeds are better in PC League. Whereas in top lane, it's mostly going to matter what your kit does. If your kit does a very similar thing, then you're going to be fine to be played either way in that role. So it's not at all a similar statement. Because Brand and Nidalee jungle could, or Brand and what's your name jungle could be played Zyra jungle if their clear speeds are better. Like they weren't played and then their clear speeds got buffed and then they were played. It is duobot versus duobot. I mean, my duobot aren't a real duobot. They're lowy lows. He took a turret shot. I'm gonna grab the fruit ideally. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah. Yeah, I lose one minion. It's pretty fine. He has no ignite. So I'm not really scared. A person with the same name kept... I mean, I'm assuming it's Jackie because it's Wanga, but it might not be Jackie. Like, if I see Wanga, I assume the ADC is always Jackie. I don't know if I've ever seen her not play with Jackie, but it could not be. Like, I have no idea. It's Jackie. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Jackie ran it down intentionally. Jackie's not like a saint or anything. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I like Jackie though, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we're mostly just focusing on clearing wave. There's not a lot to do apart from try to scale. It'll be obviously a very hard game. What does that mean? Oh, we have mana boots, but I kind of want to get one more wave first. Because I think I can get on it before Rise. Not really going to be able to outroam a champ like this, just again, can go even and hope team doesn't fall behind far. Mostly. Rise rotates is kind of good for me overall. Yeah. Someone already dying a bunch makes Rise go there. Gives me an angle to now rotate bot side before he can. We could probably dive this. Or we could look to turn on Rise. on the initial kill. Might have to leave those. I don't think he'll flash on me. Yeah. What a weird place to TP to, what the heck? He TP'd like 2 inches away. Like, what? Kane's up 2k gold on her, that's crazy. But at this point in the game where again the team is like down quite an absurd amount, I mean down 4k gold already, only real way to play the game is try to get gold on side lanes permanently, so that'll be kind of the main concern. A lot of times you can fake a recall and make them push a wave quicker too. Like, faking that recall means he wanted to push the wave, and then I can just do something like this. And another fake recall leads to me possibly being able to kill, or at least being able to blow stuff, but not really anything I can do with jungle gap like this. I mean, she just keeps running it down, I don't know. Then ran down a lot today. Seems all intentional too. I can't really imagine this would be unintentional. But we'll play opposite side of enemy, so I mean, I think we can maybe look for a pick. She somehow killed him, that's actually hilarious. The enemy will probably want to go dragon pretty soon. But we can push mid first since Ryze is getting forced out pretty hard. Might be able to end up killing that. We'll see. Unfortunately, he rotated. Maybe they have vision of me, I don't know. I think I die. Got a triple out of it though. I mean, definitely the best value you could get. You tried tater tot hot dish? No, I have not. That was a slay. Yes, ma'am. Or sir, since I'm not supposed to assume. Throughout heaven and earth, are you the honored one, Talon? Nah. I don't think so anyway. And again, we're just going to play through sides pretty much permanently this game. Like, we're never going to win team fights, given the skill of teammates, so these are the types of games where side lanes are pretty much your best friend as an assassin. And it allows you to get gold really quickly. Someone's probably there, so I can end up, again, kind of moving, seeing if I can find gold elsewhere. I'm probably just dead here, yeah, man. I can do. But you see, again, I got to get a move to find a pick because I pushed out bot lane, side lane first, which gives me more gold once again. I think Tango would appreciate it too, Denise. I mean, everything for Tango, really. Hello, Paper Lucky. I mean, no one's covering mid, so I guess I'll be the one to cover mid. They end up getting those kills. We'll use the fact that they got kills to go side lane and get gold, rather than trying to be super late to a fight where we'd end up just like the fight would already basically be done by the time we get there. Again, big thing about gold per minute is not wasting time. At the end of the day, it's mostly just about how you use your time. Using your time to try to be late to things that you're not going to have a high impact on, or maybe get one kill on, which one kill is way less than what I would get from this. It's just not going to be very useful. I tried to predict. I was not successful. And they're going to go bot side. We don't really want to contest dragons, so we'll go top side. Again, keeping gold per minute up by not facing random fights that don't make sense. I'd rather just keep getting gold on myself than go to the fight with the enemy. They're gonna try to fight, and my teammates will die. But can't really control it. Get the next wave as well. Looks like they didn't die. I really doubt they're on Baron, but they could be, who knows. At this point now, I've gotten pretty strong in Baron's up, so now this is when I'll stop side laning permanently and start grouping or seeing if I can find picks with my team. Because now I'm actually hitting my spikes. But if there does look to be a fighter on Baron, I might have to go. They won't get vision around Baron, so small chance enemy could sneak it instantly, but at this point now we hit our power spike. Finally can get a word in here. Have to be careful of a Varus looking to ult me on a wave. I don't really want to use my E right away. Varus showed, not here. We can just keep going on mid. Yeah, we drag him away from us, or away from our team rather. I didn't even need to ult, I don't think. He died anyway. I think they're sneaking Baron, to be honest with you. Nope, they're not actually. What item do I want? Don't do that. That's a really bad sneak. We're just gonna have to try to find a pick here. My teammates try to do that. Go crown. Interesting ult. Might as well farm the camp. Got nothing else to do. Yeah, I saw them recall, so I don't think people should be in this bush right now. Yeah. I'm gonna go through side lane. It's easier to kind of find fights through side lane. Let my teammates control mid if they have range. I choked it pretty easy. Still killed him though. I don't know what's going on with my team. I'm gonna have to go through the side on the Varus. And there we go. Should do Baron over Dragon. Dude, fuck that. I don't know. Still good though. I'm fucking smurfing. It was Ori or Syndra when the only goal was to hit like rank 1 or hit 5 roll Sovereign. Those aren't the only champions I've ever played. Can you counter Nocturne ult by getting out of vision? I mean, if he can't see you, I think you can't ult you. I don't actually know though. Maybe I can ult him. Nice. I don't know where Virus is. Now we see him. He ulted. Go towards mid next. He actually might fuck us there. Only one person alive. Holy carry, bro. I'm so insane. What the fuck? Same thing about I didn't have saves or something, I just entered turret. And you saw, I mean, again, the concept of gold and then I hit death cap and then that's when I go for these fights, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much how we were able to carry that game. Even with like really bad early game from team too. Is it a more balanced champ than this? Fizz damage is so insane with Dark Harvest right now. Better Fizz than Cosmic? Fuck no. Exclamation point Kaisa. Shout out to Kaisa. I mean, we've pretty much got our GPM video at this point. Better Kaisa than Soju. Fucking facts, bro. That guy's ass at Kaisa. I beat him in my sleep. This will be my last game. I want to play Lucian mid lane. Fuck, I'm auto-filled. I'll play Lucian top lane, fucking suck my cock. Please show rune damage? Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah, he lets me. You detest Fizz? Fizz is an annoying champion. He is annoying. Time for a remake. Who wrote that Nightbot? It might have been... Yo, they banned Fizz. It might have been a Trickster. I think Trickster might have done the Kaisa one. I don't remember though. Sounds snazzy-esque. It could be snazzy. I wouldn't be that surprised. Assassin who clears well and one-shots turrets and has an invulnerability spell. And that's true, honestly. Fizz is kind of a broken kit. Unironically. I might have to lock in an AP champion. My teammates do not. I'm trying to get my teammates to play AP every game. They're never playing AP. But yeah. Also, locking in Aurelia into Nasus is crazy. I mean, I think I need to lock in an AP champion. They did ban my Fizz, you know, which is funny. Could get a bit more Twisted Fate. Oh, Akali will play Twisted Fate. I'm gonna take Fleet here. Oh, I mean, I can do this. Go brutal? No. Gonna make Fizz. You mean precision main? I don't think. Because I think it's more just about having better lane phase, which this should give me. And then I don't really need precision. I'm not a DPS champion or something. But I won't really be playing Fizz that much after the start of the season because I'll be playing different archetypes throughout the season. In different roles. This just happens to be like a lot of mid lane stuff. It's fucking Jackie again, bro. My reward for beating Jackie is playing as Jackie again. Like, fuck me, man. Fuck me. There's no way I can beat Jackie twice, especially not on Twisted Fate. I'm dog shit at this champion. Tango Twisted Fate? I think I got it out of like a chest or something. Tango reference? Holy Tango reference is crazy. Was against Jackie? Yeah, we did beat Jackie last game, but beating Jackie again, probably no bueno. I think I don't want long trades on this guy, so I think I want W level 1. Realistically. I have Fleet. Can use Fleet Auto to walk at him faster. We started E, nice. And if he's E-start, I want to play to punish him pretty hard for it. We're gonna have to play to crash this wave. Left without confirming the gender. Oh, I do that every time I meet anyone, actually, Denise. I feel it's a valuable thing to do. I don't know. I don't really know what Deathy's saying. He's just being weird. I mean, I think I should win, right? I won the trade, but I didn't kill him, so. He will ult me. You should have typed that the first time you came in my chat. Would have been better than whatever you typed. I don't even remember what you typed, so clearly it was not that fucking good, whatever you typed. That's crazy. I thought I had an extra person there who was alive. Did they recall for no reason? Tragic. We're very fucked. You said hello? That's so weird, Denise. Why would you say something like hello the first time you meet someone? It's like you just have no social skills. I don't know. Fucking weirdo. Jesus, I didn't realize you were that much of a creep. Yeah, there's no way to win the game though. Unfortunate. I should have asked if you were female. You really fucking should have, and it just, I don't know. It pisses me off. Can I say? Just angry that you didn't even consider the fact that I could be a female. Times we're living in, I can't believe them. The voice misled me, so you're saying I sound like a male? Jesus fucking Christ, you just can't stop offending me, can you? That's good. Oh, Kali roam, that's really good. I can get free plates. And she takes a roam like that in a game where she's already hard winning as a team and doesn't really get any benefit from it except for losing gold to me because her duo lane didn't gain anything from that. So very, very good for me. And it's into a champion who pushes really well. Like, I split push really hard. So very good. Missed out, that's crazy. Your oldest daughter and Denise were geeking out over VTubers together? That's nice. Shout out VTubers. I mean, we've still created a decent gold lead on the Sakali because she does overwhelm and we're able to push well. Thank you, Diego, for taking my entire wave. That was a useful thing for you to do. Well, he just TP'd back to lane. The entire enemy are on the other side of the map, so we're gonna look to make a play on bot side. Just gonna TP there early, probably. Yeah. All I really want out of this is the turret, because again, we're just playing for gold. Using our global to get gold. You don't always have to get a kill out of your global. Now, unfortunately, my teammates all ran away, so now I have to flash because they're completely unhuman, but obviously what I did made a lot of sense, and my teammates decided they wanted to make it not good. Just fair. I respect it. But hey. Luckily, the enemy got a bit greedy, tried to come to Herald, so it didn't end up being as bad, but we'll continue to get snowballed on pretty hard since Jackie's up 1,000,000 gold because he gets to lane a silver player. And because he's very fucking good, obviously, too. I feel like Jess is literally a normie. Non-derogatory. Shout out to non-derogatory, or not non-derogatory normies, you know what I mean. Shout out to normies. If you say non-derogatory, then that's okay. Just like when you say offense, everything's okay. Like, you could say literally anything in the entire world. If you say no offense, it's actually okay. There's always a chance he was gonna come here, but there's not really anything I could do about it. Why'd he take so long to auto-attack me? That was weird. I wonder if I can actually stall. No, I do end up dying. Maybe I did stall long enough for my teammate to do something. Yeah, funny. That was not offensive at all, Deathy. Well, another play opposite side gets us at least some gold. Like, you see we're able to actually get gold and make this a reasonable game because we're playing hard around our stronger people and just playing away from strong enemy. It's not good because, you know, we're still going to end up losing, but it gives us, you know, something to play around the other people and not play around our griefing vein or something. Like, our team ends up getting tier 2 off it as well. We're not going to go contest that Lucian. It's just going to be death. Might be able to get turret off this, though. We got most of the turret. Use my ult as a way to escape since it gives me vision and it's going to be up before dragon, so I can use ult to get, again, extra gold per minute because I have nothing else to use it for. That is exactly what's going to happen, Denise. Exactly what will happen. Post the item here. Problem is, I can't really get that much value out of gold card because it'll just cleanse every time. You were super shocked to learn you were talking to her daughter. I think I need more DPS here, so I think I might have to go Death Cap. Diego griefed a bit. Instead of going and chasing a random fight, we'll just go side lane. They're coming too quick though. Nothing we can really do. Oh. Thought my team would be able to follow. I still think they could have. Oh, Viega doesn't have ult yet. I'd assume it'd be up by the time he'd respawn. Not great. I want to just look for bot though again, playing away from an enemy. Yeah, she was asking for Yone builds, I remember that. And again, you see, just play opposite side, make plays, try to at least get gold somewhere. And because of that, we're at least able to get a turret before we lose Baron. And get a pick as well. Oh, he ended up chasing someone else instead of me. I might be able to stall a Baron, so I'll still help my team. Good healing. Oh, they should just die to Lucian. Holy feeders. We played really well this game though, in terms of macro. And they won FF at 10 minutes. Fun. We'll end stream there. Thank you guys for watching. Where did my cursor go? What the heck? There's my cursor. Don't say love you, Jess. Or Jess. Deathy. Why'd I say Jess? Don't say love you, Deathy. Reading YouTube chat as I answer. They're literally the only people streaming. What the heck? Or Jeremiah, I guess. Bye, chat.